We're back here again. But I know that this event is gonna end Big Friday? It's the 18th, I think, right? Let me take a look.
Of course I wasn't worried about you. I was just getting a little impatient.
Looking fabulous today, Rafayel. Anyway, let's take a look. I love this track. This is my favorite track from the 5 songs they made for this story event thing, Evernit Meloride. We could actually look at the whole playlist here. This is called Goodnight Imperial Ring. I like this track a lot. Anyway, when does this event end? Was I right? Yes, the morning of the 18th. So today's the 11th. 16th. Well, I wouldn't have been able to stream next weekend because schedules are crazy. I'm not going to be able to stream next weekend. So don't worry. I am going to show the cards later on, but those don't disappear from my account. But this will. So I wanted to try and get all of this locked down and streamed today since I didn't end up doing it on Sunday. All right. Anyway, so what the heck is this? So the premise. I don't know if I might have the game too quiet. All right, I want to make it quieter in my ears, but I think that's a little better for you guys so you can hear it better. Anyway, so the premise is that some sort of deep space tunnel meta fluctuation thingy-mabob has caused a 2-week polar night. So polar night means that it's night the entire time, 24 hours a day until it ends. Like normally in real world times, the places that have polar nights are the poles. So like the North Pole and the South Pole. So half of the year they'll have daylight all the time, and then the other half of the year it'll be night all the time because of the placement of the sun relative to which axis of the Earth is facing towards the sun and its orbit around the sun. Science! Anyway, so that's going on, and there is I think they said it was a parkour competition, and the prize was like a power pack that could be used for vehicles because apparently this polar night is also causing some of the power sources they usually rely on not to work. Like even like certain evols don't work, like our main character's Anhausen evol isn't working. That's why she's allowed to take a 2-week vacation during this polar night event. Anyway, so because we win this power pack, which whichever of our love interests we go through with their story, we decide to go on a road trip for the 2-week vacation polar night. So there are a couple of things that they included. One was they had these little rhythm games. I'll show you really quick what the second one's like. So it's not unlike some other jump games you've seen. I'm going to see if I do better with them. Oops. I was supposed to hit. I'll use my hands. Oops. Okay, hold on. I'm embarrassing myself. My eyes are going to be down because I'm looking at my phone, but I want to try it again looking at the phone this time because I have it tuned to the phone. Wait, no. Hold on. Hold on. Stop. We're gonna try again. We're gonna try again. Don't worry, Caleb, I got you. Sometimes the things with the consecutive ones. See, because I have the sound going through my computer, it's not exactly the same as how it's appearing on the phone. Kind of a little earlier on the phone for me than when I'm hearing through my ears with the capture on the computer. It's okay though. I still got 3 stars in the end. That's all that matters. All right. Anyways, so they had that mini game. I just wanted to show it to you because I don't think they've done this before in the game. Maybe they have. I don't know. I haven't seen a mini game like this yet, but I did only start playing since mid-June this year. So the next part, which I'm gonna be a little more thorough going through, is there's 2 things. So one is it has this little road trip mini storyline where you go to each of these locations on the map. All 5 love interests go to the same places. So they go from home to Lincoln Tower, the arcade, the Hunters Association, Lincoln Museum, Azure Square, Protocol Railway Station, Meow's Cafe, a Tarot Shop, Lincoln Coastal Park, and Lizio Auctions. All of them go to every place. Once you've completed these, and this is part of why I tried to make sure I had these done ahead of stream, is you can look back on all of the little experience moments that come up while you're on the road. And I think what I'm gonna do, just so you can at least see the car riding part one time for each character, I kind of associate each song with a character, just for kicks. So I will do one zone for each love interest in an area that has the music that I think kind of works with them. So that way you'll at least see all of them in the car at least once. And thank God I do not have to do the battles every time because they added a skip button. Yay! All right. So, in addition to that, there's also these little chapter things. I did them for Rafayel and Zayne, but I didn't finish them for the other guys, and I haven't really done anything beyond the prologue with Caleb here, because every time you switch guys, it just automatically loads the prologue for them. So what I'll do is we'll do road trip for the guy, then we'll do toward daylight for each guy, and then that's it. That way you'll have seen all of the Evernit Meloride story stuff, since that's going away next week. All right. So I have Caleb first because I'm going in order of closest to my heart. And no offense, Caleb girlies. He just still hasn't won me over yet. But let me tell you, when we stream his card, whoo, You're gonna need a fan. All right, so let's start with the car ride. So I've actually decided to let this track I like be with Caleb, just because of how all the other ones are. So we're gonna do a car ride through Imperial Ring with Caleb. I think what I want to do is, I think the arcade is considered, yeah, the arcade is considered in Imperial Ring. So when we get to that point, I'll do that with the car, okay? Explanation's done. Let's go. Having missed the chance to buy snacks, we embark on a mystery box journey. Polar night is here. Caleb and I can share life's carefree experiences. Before we set out on our trip, we missed the chance to get a huge snack haul. Actually, we can buy what we find. It'll be fun. Hearing my obvious attempt at self-consolation, Caleb laughs. You'll be okay if we don't find any snacks you like. You bet. It's not like you need snacks while driving. My voice grows quiet. Caleb pulls out a large bag from the car's back seat. I guess all these snacks I prepared were for nothing. Huh? He smiles and stuffs the snacks into my arms. Don't worry, I bought everything yesterday. The mystery box idea sounds interesting, but we could just go wherever the road takes us. Colonel Caleb, your suggestions are always hard to resist. I want to do it right now. Roger that, Serena. Caleb will carry out your orders. You know what? Screw it. I will show you the battle one time. Just one battle. And that's it. Alright, guys. Show them how it's done. During the Polar Night, Lincoln City's Polar Night Festival attracts a music-loving Sonus Flora to join in, but the noise it produces draws in numerous wanderers. Defeat all wanderers. Perfectly dodge the noise waves played by the Sonus Flora to convert them into harmony waves. This is the key to defeating the wanderers. When the Sonus Flora plays noise waves, the noise will spread throughout the area and cause damage. It can only be avoided by dodging. After a perfect dodge against a noise wave, you'll gain 1 stack of harmony wave. When facing the Sonus Flora, perfect dodges are easy to perform, so dance with confidence. Harmony waves will surround you and your companion, dealing periodic AoE damage to wanderers. The more harmony wave stacks you have, the higher the damage and the larger the area of effect. However, the effect will end after each wave of wanderers is defeated. So we're just gonna let the autopilot handle this battle.
Looks tough.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Sometimes I wish you'd let me.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that.
You guys can hear my MC's voice and
This is real music.
Converted noise into energy.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger. Bring it on. I'll show you.
You should think before charging it.
Who has a sound request?
It was just a scratch.
I don't know why, but I always find when he asks that funny.
Who has a song request? Focus. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger. Caleb.
Coming.
Not even a challenge.
Time to show them what we can do. Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together.
Polar Night
into energy.
His voice kind of reminds me of the male voice in Ring Fit Adventure.
Gunfire.
I kind of wonder if it's the same guy.
Hold up.
Coming.
My turn.
Time to change our. Who has a sound request? Child's play. Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger. I'll show you. I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. Polar night music. Let's get down.
Converted noise into energy.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
All right, last wave.
Time to change our strategy. Time. Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together.
Who has a sound request?
Eat this.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. Let's see you dodge this.
My turn.
Focus fire. How would you rate our teamwork?
100%.
All right, so at least you guys get to see what that wander looks like. Back to this. All right, time standee. Lincoln Tower's custom standee is a memento that transcends time. We drive to Lincoln Tower's base where people are carrying standees. Those customized standees are cute. The shop is up ahead. Let's check it out. We can get customized standees by providing photos, so we submit a picture. What did you whisper to the owner? You noticed? I bribed him to add Caleb and his sidekick. That's immature. I don't believe you. They finish. Each standee features us and today's date. They look pretty good when placed together like this. You asked them to add today's date? Yep. I have an empty row on my shelf. I'll put these up for now. I could get more next time. But we won't visit this place often. That's why displaying them gives me a sense of time. Alright, so since we're hitting the arcade location next, I will do that with the car, so you can see the car in action. Here we go. Tonight's drone show theme is based on endless summers. Did you arrange this in advance? So see, thankfully, it gives me the option to skip there on the lower right, so I don't have to do the battles. But yeah, each time the love interest will say something. Light yachts look like they're racing against us. We have our booster, we'll win for sure. Oh, pardon me. I really like this song. You smiled during the intro. It reminds me of you, so it lifted my spirits. Basketball Cup Challenge? This champ is undefeated. We see the giant basketball sign flickering in the distance. Lincoln City Basketball Cup. I just heard Serena say, Caleb, I want to play. Single player mode or two player mode? Which one? I think it's better if we work as a team. Caleb and I enter the two-player contest and win the championship medal. Too bad we won't be tomorrow's champs. Experience matters more than our wins. It's not like we'll win all the time anyway. Skill isn't everything in contests with teams of two. When it comes to rapport, I doubt anyone could beat us. Place has changed a lot over the years. No matter what the game is, you always play with me. I kind of wish they'd make those emotes as usable in the text messages. I like the design of those emotes. Alright, back to the drift cam. But even though I did choose the duo, you do have the option to go back and see what the alternative choices could be too. So what happens if I pick solo for this? We enter as single players for a friendly showdown. Even if you were the best back in school, I'm not afraid. Nice battle cry, but when have you ever been afraid of me? After an intense match, Caleb beats me by 3 points, but I get the medal. Huh? We were at the wrong arcade machines. What? I don't get it. This might be a translation thing. Alright, so next, Hunters Association. The empty office is being guarded by Colonel Caleb and me. I asked Caleb to stop by the association building so I could drop off a document. I don't see anyone. The association takes vacation time seriously. There should still be someone on duty. I point to a desk where a photo of Caleb and me rests. Caleb and me here, there won't be any problems. It's sort of intimidating, but it's lacking something. Caleb takes out the basketball medal and hangs it there. Basketball skills will scare away wanderers? Maybe not, but it'll impress your coworkers. When a newcomer asks about it, you could say... Caleb clears his throat and points at himself in the photo. This is Caleb, who traveled, played games, won, and did so much more. He's the biggest, most important part of my life. Aw, that's sweet. Next, the museum. Link on radar has been activated. Someone lost their stamps? 2 people are standing at the museum entrance. I tap Caleb. Caleb, something's not right over there. Your link on radar going off again? Let's go see if we'll be doing a good deed today. We discover that they're looking for their lost stamps. We help them find them. Did we do our good deed for the day, link on radar? You're the radar. Those stamps were nice. Too bad the museum's event's over. You don't need an event to make your own stamps. Caleb pulls out 2 pieces of paper and 2 pens. Since we're making them, let's be bold. When we're done, we'll fold them into paper cranes. Here are Serena and Caleb's exclusive stamps. Stick them on anything, and they'll fly to our side. Azure Square, Moonlight Waltz. Melodious music drifts in and brings dances under the moon. Old music drifts through the air. Elderly couples dance. I hope we can live like this when we're old. No need to wait. Shall we dance, my lady? I accept Caleb's invitation. After one song, an elderly couple applaud for us. They said we reminded them of when they were young. They must have been happy. They make me think of what we'll be like in the future. Really? Her husband danced as an excuse to spin her around. Maybe it's because she's cute. So what happens if we pick the other option? Oh, crap. Crap. I hate that. I hate when I'm accidentally clicking where the next option's gonna be. Alright, so what happens if we move? Not wanting to disturb the couples, we find a quiet spot to dance. There's something magical about this. You feel like we escaped from a party to dance? How did you know? I was thinking the same thing. but something's missing. Caleb stops, picks a small wildflower, and tucks it into my hair. You need a hair accessory when intending a ball, my Serena? The vintage exhibits are fun, but futuristic trains are more captivating. An empty highway is filled with vehicles for the Vintage Railway Exhibition. I wonder if they'll have those beautiful trains. We'll know once we're there. He used to cry like them. I'll take pictures for you. Caleb! We explore, admiring the sights before stopping at a futuristic train. 2 people will be carried toward their future. Let's try it. We enter the train, but it's dark. Caleb takes my hand. Are the lights not on? Maybe it's part of the design? In the darkness, Caleb gently sways our clasped hands. After all, my future is in my hands. So that was the Perticore Railway. Now we're going to Meow's Cafe. Kitty Rescue.
Meow? Meow? Help, meow?
Before we reach Meow's Cafe, a boy runs out. Is he trying to shout? He's asking for help. Caleb, a cat is on the chandelier. We rush into the cafe and he uses his evolve to catch the cat. The boy who called for help mistook me for a hunter. No wonder he said he wanted to be one when he's older. Oh, that's not what happened. I told him you were the real hunter and that you've rescued many, many lives. So what happens if we try to manually catch the cat? Since the cat is terrified, Caleb ends up lifting me and we rescue the cat. You usually use Evo to lift me. Why did you do it yourself? There were children watching. I had to be a good example. So you do know the importance of that. My feet leave the ground as gravity pulls me into Caleb's arms. Caleb! I misspoke. It's about setting an example for protecting my beloved. Alright, now at the tarot shop, fortune teller. I'll tell your fortune is a popular event. What did fate prepare for couples? Passing by, we see a sign that has attracted couples. Curious, we look. I'll tell your fortune. What awaits 2 lovers? I turn around. Caleb has already picked up the tarot cards. Welcome, miss. What kind of fortune would you like? Love. What can you tell me about my love life? Oh, these are favorable cards. You'll grow old and gray together if all goes well. What does that mean? I heard they developed all-natural hair dye. Want, we could be old with fun hair. This is so random. Alright, let's try the other option. What can you tell me about my career? Let me see. Ah! Oh. I know you're just building suspense. Patience, your career will be smooth sailings. However, you must be mindful about 2 things. What? Remember to rest, and rest with the one who misses you. Right. Lincoln Coastal Park, Luminescent Rose. Throughout our journey, the romance of flowers is essential. We're thinking of visiting Lincoln Coastal Park when a girl asks us to buy flowers. Yeah, let's buy them. I agree and pay. Then I give the roses to Caleb. This is my vacation gift. These glowing roses will be in full bloom for our vacation. Since you accepted my flowers, you belong to me this vacation, I think is what they meant to put there. I should visit the florist more often. Here's a preliminary plan. Keep fresh, blooming flowers by Serena's bedside. Now for the other option. Caleb buys a bouquet for me. The girl skips away happily. How familiar looking. Huh? She reminds me of when I pick you up after work. You're exactly like that. I don't skip around happily, do I? No, but you two are cute when you're happy. Alright, then the last part. Auction? Wrong. A summoning ritual for Caleb's personal treasure vault? Yes. While driving, we see Lizio Auction's vintage event and check it out. Did you find anything you like? Everything here looks great. Even the price tags. A classic dilemma, but it won't be a problem. Caleb guides my hand into his pocket, where I feel a small chip. You had a secret stash this whole time? More or less. It's a private savings account. I call it Serena's Snack Fund, our travel savings. If we want a vintage name, it's a credit card. So it's just Colonel Caleb's personal treasure. It's a portion, yeah. It's primarily for fulfilling Serena's wishes. Yay! Alright, last one of these. Our mystery box journey never ends. We'll head to the next distant horizon. Polar night fades as our mystery box journey continues. Where should we drive to next? There's an overpass, top or bottom. Our phones suddenly ring. No, there's a report of a suspected wanderer appearance. I've just been called into an emergency meeting. Looks like fate decided to open a work mystery box. We'll have to go back the way we came. There's always another vacation waiting for us. I wish it arrived sooner. Both our phones ring again. Caleb, the incident has been resolved. What a coincidence. My meeting was canceled. So our next vacation, is it happening now? Didn't you wish for it to arrive sooner? If you want it, it could happen more quickly. The engine roars, Caleb steps on the gas, and we head to our next stop. The end. Yay! Alright, let's get out of this. We're gonna do the story stuff now toward daylight. City pop toward daylight. But I realized I forgot my water bottle. Give me 1 minute. Decided to have a piece of candy while I was at it. All right, we get in a go. Now let's do the prologue. Under the night sky, neon lights shine over the venue. Noise of the crowd fades behind Caleb and me.
Did the organizers say we need to go backstage to pick up our prize?
Think so. I glance at the Polar Night brochure in my hand, and I give his hand a little shake without looking up. You lead the way. I'll see what dates work for us. Huh? Or I could continue. The brochure squirms like it's trying to escape. I look at Caleb. He's giving me a look of feigned innocence.
You're already done with reading. That was quick.
Caleb!
Keep it down. I saw the steps. Thanks, though.
I stop in my tracks and finally see the stairs ahead. It's barely visible in the dark. When we reach the backstage area, the staff asks us to wait. Start flipping through the brochure again.
The prize is a sustainable power pack. We can take the car to a faraway place for some fun.
Yeah, I'm seeing recommendations for a fireworks festival, a drone show, Rongxing.
Rongxing?
Noticing the interest in his voice, I'm about to ask when
Are you thinking about visiting Rongxing?
organizer finally shows up with our prize. His smile says he's excited about something.
Perfect timing. We just started a new nighttime tour. The road has great views and it ends at Rongxing. If you're interested, could you help us? You can try out the route and give us some feedback.
He hands over 2 tickets as he speaks. Okay, awesome.
A couple's pass for Rongxing.
As expected, we agree to embark on this test trip.
Aside from the power pack, we should bring food and drinks. Let me double check the route.
I lean in while Caleb is looking at his phone. I pinch his cheek. You're a little too excited about this ancient place.
Back when I was in college, I wanted to go there with someone. It didn't happen, though. And I never stopped thinking about it.
I wonder why. Gives his phone a shake. A complete travel guide rather than a map lights up on the screen. Park at the west gate. The first shop you see sells Siren's favorite snacks. I trail off and look up to meet his mirthful gaze under the neon lights.
The city had just opened the weekend before summer break when we were in our second year, I believe. Some people visited our campus to promote group tours. I was planning to go with you during the summer, but it was closed off because of policy changes. I didn't think it'd reopen now.
As Caleb speaks, he holds out his hand. I intertwine my fingers with his, and we swing our arms as we walk. Is your guide still accurate?
I'm not sure. I'll just make a new one if it's not. But we'll only know when we get there. Either way, I'll make sure this trip is anything but boring.
All right, let's hit the road. With over 2 days' worth of supplies packed, Caleb and I finally set off on our road trip.
Are you feeling tired? If the answer is no, then do you want to listen to some music?
I'm not. In fact, we should play a song or two to celebrate the start of our trip. Feed Caleb a chip, wipe my hands, and turn on the car stereo. The city, bathed in neon lights, fades into the distance. Music fills the space between us. I pull out my phone and move it so that we're both in the frame. Here's to capturing the first day of our road trip.
Watch out.
What? The SUV jerks to a stop. I lurch and land on Caleb's arm in the nick of time. He steadies me and gently checks my head and shoulder. Caleb, what happened? Caleb, you're treating me like I'm a ripe melon.
You're cracking jokes? That means you're okay. And still sweet.
I think the car is worse off than I am. The engine died just as we expected. Meanwhile, the photo shows me and Caleb looking ridiculous as the brakes are slammed. Caleb closes the hood and walks over to adjust the jacket on my shoulders.
The engine's energy cells are fried. Asking for the car to be towed means we'll be taken back. I've got good news, though. There's an old car dealership not far from here.
You're thinking about looking for a working car?
We can also just wait to be rescued.
He leans down a little, looking as though he's letting me decide. But both of us already know my answer. Let's get going. To the car dealership. An hour passes. The car dealership owner watches in disbelief as an old pickup truck flies from a corner to the center of the lot. Beat up, but the only issue is the tires. It's good to go once they're replaced.
I sent the payment. It's a pleasure doing business with you, sir.
Okay, here are the tools. Let me know if you need anything else.
After the owner leaves, Caleb bends down to grab a wrench. I grab one too. Let's split it. 2 for you and 2 for me. I'll make this quick.
They teach this at the Hunters Association now?
Don't underestimate me. This is part of my basic survival training for field work.
Alrighty then. 2 each.
He says it casually, but his hands are already working.
Whoever finishes last is a puppy.
Huh? How childish. I'm not racing you. Uh-huh. Still, my hands start moving faster until I'm done. Hear the click of a shutter button. Turn to see Caleb aiming his phone at me. Huh? He laughs as he leans closer. His fingertip touches the tip of my nose and my forehead.
Where did this soot-covered kitty come from?
There's dirt in my face, and you took a picture? I lunge at him to snatch away his phone. Under the moonlight, Caleb easily catches me.
Don't move. Let me clean you up first.
In his arms, I let his smiling gaze rest on my face. His fingertips brush over my skin like the night breeze, and they land as a soft touch near my lips. Finally hit the road again. Quiet highway at night makes my eyelids heavy. I don't know how long I've been dozing, but I stir when I feel someone adjust my clothes.
Did I wake you up?
I said I'd stay up with you. Why did I fall asleep?
Sleep talking still counts as company, you know.
I don't believe you. I yawn and stretch. Then I realize the car isn't moving. Wait, why are we...
Relax. There's road work up ahead.
Caleb hands me a bottle of water and raises the map.
The navigation system isn't picking up a signal. I'm trying to find a detour.
Good. Let me take a look, too. My finger hovers over the map. It moves around uncertainly, and Caleb picks it up and taps a different route.
What did this sweet, innocent road do to you? You're making it suffer as if it owes you money.
The sweet, innocent road looks like it's full of tiny side roads. I'm afraid we'll get lost. We don't often travel like this. I want our trip to go well. With a warm hand, he ruffles my hair. Maybe it's because he heard my worry that's wedged between my words.
What counts as going well, and what doesn't? You said it yourself. This sort of trip doesn't often happen. But being together is what matters. So as long as that remains the case, it'll go well.
You're right. Words dispel my subtle worries and frustration. My heart feels lighter. Thank you, sweetie. Eventually, that relaxed mindset leads us here. Years later, we park under a signal tower.
The signal has been reconnected. You have strayed from the previous route. Calculating new route. You will arrive at your destination in approximately 8 hours.
I think we're lost.
It's not our fault. The sign at the roadblock was probably pointing the wrong way.
Caleb looks a little embarrassed, which is rare. I burst out laughing.
You were worried about things not going well. But now that we're off course, you're laughing?
Well, we brought a tent, and I'm with you. This is successfully camping, not being off course. I head to the trunk to grab the tent. However, it flies up before I could touch it. Stubbornly hovers in the air. Huh?
Since we're camping, why don't we try doing something a little different?
We end up lying down in the back of the pickup truck. No one is around and music plays softly from an old radio. Overhead, the polar night glitters with stars. Caleb, was this planned since the beginning? Turn and poke Caleb. Casually brushes aside the hair bun.
If I had a choice, I'd rather have you sleep somewhere more comfortable than this.
Oh.
And with that last song, the Lincoln Polar Night Festival draws to a close. The crowd's energy lit up the night.
Cheers come through the radio, but here in our little corner of the world, it's just us and the silence. Still, this unexpected detour isn't so bad. Comfort is nice, but I'd rather be sleeping here with you.
Funny. I was thinking the same thing.
Fabric rustles beside me, and I feel a gentle kiss land on my forehead.
I like it too.
Aww. After a long and eventful journey, Caleb and I finally arrive at Rongxing. The first thing that's waiting for us at the entrance is a free souvenir photo spot. It's called the Moon Lotus Pond.
You're standing in front of the lotus pond now. Smile for the camera.
Glance at the colorful backdrop behind us and gasp. Really starting off with something this old?
Don't get too distracted. You'll fall into the pond behind you.
Someone's being childish again. But okay, if I fall, I'm dragging you down with me. Grab Caleb's hand as I speak. Squeeze his back with a tighter grip.
We're going down together? Sounds good to me.
Phrasing. Since they only allow one photo per visitor, the picture ends up capturing us as we whisper by the pond. Afterward, we wander into the city and quickly get swept up into its nostalgic charm. There are so many overhead power lines, and all those wall paintings are practically fossils. Huh? Public phone booth catches my eye. Tug Caleb's arm. Do you think the phones still work?
There's only one way to find out. And would you look at that? There's two of them.
It's just asking. Before I could continue, Caleb has already led me to one booth and stepped into the other. We're separated by a plastic divider. Watch him clear his throat. Then, with a mischievous grin, he picks up the receiver. Actually works. I answer and hear a familiar voice on the other end.
Hello? How have you been?
Huh? I look at Caleb, who's on the other side of the divider. His figure looks a little blurry and far away.
What's wrong? Don't tell me it's been a long time since we last saw each other, which means you forgot how I sounded.
I'd recognize your voice no matter how far away you are. It's silly, yet oddly nice to pretend we're having a real phone call.
Coolio. I mean, I sent you those snacks and call you all the time. Is it even possible for you to forget me?
As he talks, he gently breathes on the plastic divider. Now that it's fogged up, he starts writing on it. What are you writing?
You're talking like you can actually see me. Do you want to know a secret? Sometimes when I talk to you on the phone, I end up writing your name without thinking.
Aww. My name slowly appears on the divider that's fogged up. Through the clear letters, I see Caleb looking at me.
Once I finish writing your name, I'll come back. And I promise I'm staying for good this time.
Aww. Phone booth cocoons us. The street is still bustling outside, yet all I hear is Caleb's voice. Okay. After we hang up, Caleb steps out and takes my hand again. His touch is warm and real. Aww.
It's just like I promised. Was that fast enough?
I flip my hand to intertwine our fingers. It's not the only promise you made.
Not bad. You have a good memory. Don't worry. I'll keep all of them. You're not the only one with a good memory.
We spend the next few days staying at a guest house and exploring the city using his travel guide. Can't believe your old guide is still useful.
I know, right? Even the temperature at night is the same as when I wrote about it.
He hands me a jacket as he talks.
It'll be cold on the city wall tonight. Wear this.
It's too thick. I try to refuse, but the jacket floats over to me under his command. I dodge here and there to avoid the relentless piece of clothing.
Are you sure you don't want it? Wasn't a certain someone sneezing like a rocket booster last time?
In the end, I give in, and the zipper gets stuck halfway. Before I can complain, Caleb puts down the radio he was fiddling with and walks over.
We might see those golden clouds tonight because of the polar night's magnetic interference.
Golden clouds?
They look like pieces of gold drifting across the sky, and they only appear during polar nights. They're really rare. Even the legends say that couples who see them will overcome everything and stay together forever.
Sounds cheesy. You didn't make that up just to mess with me, right? Caleb zips the jacket all the way up, and the collar covers half my face, and he gives my head a satisfied pat.
Don't take my word for it. Let's see if that's actually the case.
Okay, LeVar.
Come on, let's go.
The wind at the top of the wall is stronger than I expected, but thanks to Caleb's jacket, I barely feel it.
I added this spot to the guide because there were supposed to be fireworks. I wanted you to see them. But tonight we'll be enjoying the scenery.
In the distance, warm, golden lights stretch out like a glowing sea, lean against Caleb's shoulder. The view is beautiful. Even though there aren't any fireworks, we have golden clouds. Legends say they keep lovers together forever. Just teasing him. Still, Caleb laughs.
I thought you didn't believe that, though.
At the jacket he gave me. I don't believe most people. When it's you, I don't mind doing a little bit of believing.
Then I better call a fireworks company and ask them to set off yellow fireworks on the horizon. For some fake golden clouds, you know. We might not see the real ones.
Seeing me rendered speechless, Caleb laughs and hands me a can of soda he already opened.
Actually, I heard it from a colleague back when I was at DAA. We were on a mission and happened to see golden clouds. He joked about me and my hair tie girlfriend.
Shakes his wrist as if the hair tie I gave him was still there.
It was very cheesy. I thought he made it up. Even so, the clouds looked amazing. I remembered making a wish, too. I wish I could see them with her.
Aww. His words instantly warm my heart. In that case, if it's just a legend, then whether we see them or not doesn't change anything, right? Hands touch and clasp each other. He chuckles softly, his thumb gliding across my palm.
True. But seeing them would still be nice.
Huh? Sensing the certainty in his voice, I follow his gaze. Above the horizon, golden light begins to radiate behind the clouds, blend with the night sky. The golden clouds! Turn to Caleb, eyes wide with joy. His gaze is already on me as it's lit by that soft golden brilliance.
Maybe there's no harm in believing it. Especially when it turns out to be this nice.
Hey. Last one for Caleb. After our stay in the ancient city, we take a new route home, one recommended by the guest house owner. That roadwork really threw us off track. We didn't check out any of the new attractions on this route.
Do you want to head back?
Caleb actually reaches for the steering wheel. I quickly grab his hand and stop him. I get it. The car sounds like it's about to fall apart. I don't want to end up at another... Is that the car dealership?
Why are you getting riled up? I know you don't want to go back, so we're not.
As Caleb turns the corner, the familiar low-rise buildings...
It really is the old car dealership?
And dim lights appear. It's making a fuss because I saw it.
And we've only been driving for a few hours since we left.
It hasn't even been 2 hours.
So, the shortest route back that involves skipping the detours and whatnot goes past the car dealership?
We really are the champions of unnecessary detours.
Some things seem close, but you still have to take the long way to reach them.
As he says that, he hands me his phone. On the screen are photos of our ridiculous mishaps. Can't help but smile. We had lots of fun along the way, though, so it wasn't that bad. An hour and a half later, Not That Bad transforms into us standing by the road. Pickup truck is dead.
Considering we pulled it from what was basically a junkyard, I'd say it did its job. It got us this far.
Yeah, you're right. Did you call the tow truck?
Yep. The second time is always easier. They're already on their way.
Jumps onto the tailgate and holds out his hand to me.
We have time. Do you want to sit with me?
Take Caleb's hand and hop up to sit next to him. I thought you'd use your evol.
Oh, well, since you've said that.
He raises his hand. I'm about to stop him when an old radio flies into his palm.
Relax. You need music to enjoy the scenery.
I knew you were messing with me. Caleb chuckles and turns the radio on. A retro song plays as I lean on him and look at the dark road ahead. I almost wish there wasn't a sunrise, that our vacation would never end.
You don't want to go home?
That's not what I really meant. Don't elaborate. Caleb wraps his arm around me close.
Actually, I don't want the night to end either, even if the sun does come up.
Caleb says that a faint band of light breaks through the horizon and it's the polar night.
Oh, I take it back. Is it too late for that?
It's too late for me to cover your mouth, that's for sure. Light at the edge of the sky grows stronger. Slowly the night gives way to morning. Before I have time to feel disappointed, Caleb switches the radio station. Bright, cheerful melody fills the air.
Even if the sun does come up, it's okay. Because after this trip, there's always another one waiting for us.
I rest against Caleb as a tow truck appears in the distance. It slowly makes its way toward us. The upbeat music plays. In that moment, I can almost imagine how fun it'll be to get towed all the way back to the city. Do you think we could ride in the truck bed again?
Leave it to me. I'll talk them into it.
Light keeps rising and we exchange quiet smiles as the fresh morning air surrounds us. Caleb was right. Sunrise doesn't mark the end of a journey. It's the beginning of the next one. Let's play the wedding music. Yay! Mm, 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 mm. Yay! So we finished Caleb's. Alright. Next up, Xavier! Alright. So, I feel like Begonia's music kind of fits for Xavier in my mind. So, I think we'll do the Meow Cafe car for him when we get to that point. Let's start with Lincoln Tower, Face Diary. What happens if paper covers your face while you drive? Study the solution. We set off for what lies ahead and find ourselves in traffic. Few scattered pages from a notepad enter through the car window. A diary? The trip starts from dawn and ends at night. Oh, your photo's on it, but you look different. I don't remember writing this. Maybe it belongs to someone I met in the past. What a coincidence. Have you traveled alone before? Countless times. I don't remember the exact number, though. As this travel diary flew into our car, Was the owner in a vehicle that drove past us? I didn't expect us to meet again. How does our unwitting diary protagonist feel? I wouldn't call myself that. I'm just a passerby. Like how he also passed by during our journey. Miss Protagonist, are you ready to set off with me? Screams from Lincoln Tower? What's going on? Stay tuned. We hear screams from Lincoln Tower and find a swing ride. When it's that high, you can only see the lights below. If we get on it, we'll see a new perspective. Should we go? Hell yeah! The swing's camera takes pictures of us. We print them out to admire. We look like this, huh? Yes, Serena, your smile is particularly radiant. Wait, it looks like you're about to do something. Really? Maybe I just wanted to hold your hand. So what happens if we don't agree to go on it? The swing is too thrilling. We enjoy the view from the observation deck. Transparent floor makes me feel like I'm floating. If I replace my floor with glass, would it feel the same? I think you should talk to your neighbor first. Okay, I'll call her and ask right now. He makes a call me gesture and I play along. I want to tease him. The number you dialed is busy. Please try again later. Oh. Xavier sighs, his expression serious. I asked her. She says she's busy and will respond later. That's because she's his downstairs neighbor. Alright, time for the arcade. Crowd mystery. There's a crowd at the arcade. Should we check it out? Drive past the arcade and a new promotion catches our attention. Double the players, double the rewards and difficulty. But a single player can get a mysterious prize. Do you want the grand prize, or should we team up? We'll start with teaming up. Thanks to our experience, we defeat our opponents and win. That was almost too easy. It feels unreal. Enjoy our prize in tip-top condition. Xavier hands over the voucher. We get a bucket filled with thousands of tokens. Uh-oh, I think the real challenge has begun. Just enjoy playing the games. Don't stress yourself out. You can save any tokens we don't use today. So what happens if we go solo? We register individually. Meet in the finals, I win by a narrow margin. Finally, I can claim the grand prize. Huh? Couple's voucher for a 3-day, 2-night trip. Even if you get busy, remember the one who matters. Oh, I don't know. Who should I use this with? May I suggest the person whose hand you're holding? Hello, little gremlin. I have a little gremlin hanging out with me. We're gonna see if we can help out the gremlin later, but right now she's napping next to me. Little sleepy gremlin. Alright, to the Hunters Association. Colleague found. It's my day off, but I'm at work. Guess I'll talk to my new colleague. Sitting in traffic, I see an anxious hunter who's preparing for a mission. Looks like he's on his first mission. Let's encourage him. We offer him words of encouragement and share our experience. He thanks us. Singing reminds me of when I was a newbie. How did you feel during your first mission? I don't remember. Probably wanted to finish it quickly. Maybe we should have told him to stay calm. He would have understood what we meant. He'll complete his mission and return safe and sound. His determination will make him a good hunter. A great mission partner. Lincoln Museum. Ice cream? Just how good is this chibi Lincoln City ice cream? It's time for a taste test. Driving past the museum, we see they're selling chibi Lincoln City ice cream. Does that mean we can eat Lincoln in one bite? There's only one Lincoln, though. Where would we live? Lincoln City is a speck in the universe. The universe is vast. We'll find a new home. We're looking around the exhibit. We buy 2 Lincoln ice cream chibis. Whenever I visit a museum, I feel history's charm. There are other ways to preserve history. Really? Such as what we're doing now. Eating Lincoln ice cream. Our bodies will become museums. Flavor? Doesn't taste as good as it looks. What do you think Lincoln should taste like? The options, but right now, it needs to be sweet. Think you and Zayne would get along. Azure Square. Pigeon Hustler. A new type of pigeon hustler has appeared at Azure Square. A large flock of pigeons flies past us. We follow them to Azure Square. Is this their new way of attracting tourists? It's possible. A pigeon by the fountain is watching us. Can't resist the pigeon's charm. We buy a bag of corn to feed it. It was aloof a moment ago, but when there's food, I told the pigeon to be more courteous next time. You can talk to pigeons? We had a non-verbal exchange. They look like they're getting along if you ignore the flying corn. So, let's see the other option. We check out the fountain. White pigeon stretches out as if to trip us. Is it throwing a tantrum because we didn't pet it? Must have realized we're indifferent to its charm. Don't you think it'll try a new strategy? Whether it succeeds or not depends on you. Will you be tempted? Now for the Protocor Railway. Wanderer Tragedy. Breaking news! A new type of wanderer has appeared. Hurry, let's investigate. By the Protocor Railway Station, a small wanderer is hiding in the bushes. My watch isn't responding. It's harmless. Is there a wanderer here? Not sure. Let's follow it. We part the bushes and find more small wanderers in a burrow. I see empty water bottles and food wrappers. Is this a Wanderer Environmental Protection Agency? They're loading things too. We'll report it later. They're pushing their cart toward us. It stops and a wanderer holds up a bottle. Xavier gives it a coin. It's giving us a water bottle. They're Wanderer street vendors? Guess they could be somewhat dangerous. Why do they want money? Coins should be useless to them. Maybe they're trying to keep the station running. Get a sip of water. Okay. Let's do the car ride for the cafe. Limited time event at Meow's Cafe now open. Join the event and get your paw trait absolutely free, no strings attached. Click now to see hot kitties dancing hot. Our cats have amazing personalities and multiple talents. Call our hotline now, 8888-8888. Hot promotion in progress. But you see, it's kind of a cute little bop. I remember when letters and postcards were used. Handwritten letters are warm. Let's write to each other. Don't worry, we're skipping this. The streets remind me of the co-op racing game we played. There's no countdown, so we can enjoy the experience. Courtyards are perfect for Waikiki. Want to play? You're skilled, and I won't say no to learning. I don't know if I said that right. I apologize if I didn't. I had a parkour cat, and now I'm determined to outdo it. We drive to a cat cafe. Cat's parkouring, and the owner is looking worried. Apparently, the cats are more energetic during the polar night. The owner might pass out soon. Let's help. Tiring out the cats becomes a losing battle. They still want to play. No wonder the owner is exhausted. Yeah, I don't want to visit Meow's cafe again for a while. Now what? The legs are covered in cats. Let's rest before playing. Want to play the new version of Kitty Cards? I feel like you want to avenge yourself. Let's see what happens if we do the other option. Amid the cat's constant meowing, we lull them to sleep. Since the owner and the cats are sleepy, we can leave. Let's make sure none of the cats are pretending. How do we do that? We try to wake them. The ones that don't are sleeping. That's funny. Oh, Terran of the Star, tell us if we should get off here or not. While passing by, we notice a gathering of enthusiasts inside a shop. Xavier, are you interested in tarot cards? I only know a little about it. We could check it out. We join the gathering. Xavier lays out the cards and earns their admiration. You know how to do this? Nope. But everyone said your readings were accurate. It was a cold reading. Speech patterns and behavior tell you a lot about someone. That's how I know if you like my gifts. It's true, I have heard that tarot readers are usually going based off of what information they can draw out of you from talking, and also what they can discern about you from looking at you. Let's see the other option. We don't join the gathering, but we buy a set of tarot cards. Never seen tarot cards with holograms. Should be more convenient when reading them. For example, the card you're holding is moving very fast, so it's saying that we need to continue our journey soon. I don't know why I'm so tired. I think it was because I didn't get to sleep until midnight. Like a coastal park jog meeting. Weird. Why is there a group of people just running at Lincoln Coastal Park? Walking through Lincoln Coastal Park, we suddenly hear cheering. It's a couple rapport running contest. Person's leg must be tied to their partner's, no talking. Sounds like a recipe for chaos. It might be worth a try. Do you want to try it? Quietly, we win the race and become the new champions. That was close. We could have fallen during the last part. We're far ahead. Still went even with 3 falls. There was that moment when I thought you'd say my name. I wanted to ask you to look up. It felt like the park was going to eat us from that angle. If that was the case, it'd have quite the appetite. I'll tell Xavier to run so it won't happen. Xavier doesn't need to run. Whisk you away before you say a word. I don't think that had an option, right? Yeah, it didn't. Lizio Auctions high-end auction. Lizio Auctions requires attendees to wear formal wear and a mask today. We pass by Lizio Auctions and see people in bizarre costumes. Turns out there's a special event that's like a masquerade ball. It sounds cool, but won't the masks get in the way? It probably won't see much anyway, it's crowded. In the end, we join this mysterious polar night auction. Thought this mask looked familiar. I should recite some lines. Really? Xavier really is the best. You sound uncertain. Changing the subject is challenging for you, no? Auction won't end soon. Shall we come up with new lines? When faced with that situation on the way home, Xavier actually said it? On our way back, I find myself flipping through the pages of a travel journal. Is it fascinating? You've read it multiple times. I'm curious about your past and how others described you. You don't have to read that. Look at me. See the real me. On a sec. This because the sun outside is so bright it's shining some glare on my face. All I see is a Xavier who's focused on driving, and this Xavier sees a Serena who's watching. I take that back. Xavier is distracted. Is that not okay when we're at a red light? What else is in your report? I just started writing it. I'll add new things later. You should add your name to the observation report. Xavier-related things are inseparable from Serena. Cute. Alright. On to this part. Xavier and I stand with the energy prize we earned after the parkour game ended. But we don't exactly know what to do next. Pardon me. When I don't have vacation time, I'm always looking forward to it. But now that I have some, I have no idea where to go or what to do.
Should we go home first and think it over?
Just as we're about to leave, an event organizer appears out of nowhere and blocks our path.
Would you two consider our exclusive light-chasing polar night tour?
Xavier takes the map the organizer gives us and puts it in front of me.
We'll be chasing the light during a polar night? So we'll be watching the aurora.
Yes, exactly. It's rare for Lincoln City to experience a polar night, so we did aurora predictions on the first day. I see we were destined to meet. I'll give you this map. It's one of a kind.
Uh-huh. After the organizer finishes explaining the best viewpoints in time, I'm about to ask for more details when I see him approach other people at the venue. Eagerly promotes the same map. Am I seeing things?
No, he told other people that this is a unique map for chasing the light.
Speaking of which, he told so many people about the aurora. How does he know for sure that you could see it from the mountaintop?
He doesn't.
Confused, I look at Xavier and he smiles at me.
The chance of seeing an aurora alone is enough. Even if it's just a rumor, plenty of people are willing to go see it.
Xavier places the map in my hand.
Not to mention, there's a specific route. I just looked it up. The scenery is beautiful.
Back home, I pack my luggage and sigh.
What's the matter?
I was just thinking about how a lot of us are traveling for an aurora. If we make it to the summit only to find there's no aurora, imagine how disappointed everyone.
Let's not set a specific goal for this trip. We'll treat it as an outing to experience the polar night. Aside from the organizer's scientific prediction, I have a prediction method of my own.
Really? What is it? Takes a book from the bookshelf. 101 Aurora Myths?
Yeah, I read all the myths in it. There's one story that says if you see a flame fox leaping through a mountain forest, an aurora will appear in the sky.
But what if we get an aurora prediction and see a flame fox at the same time? Which one should we believe?
Isn't that a good thing? It means science and the myths are saying we can see the aurora.
After following this winding mountain road, we slow down. Already treacherous terrain appears more perilous under the backdrop of the polar night, yet the distant mountains look more magnificent. I open the sunroof to get some air. Unexpectedly, the first thing I see is a huge flame fox mural. Keep wanting to say flame fox. Flame fox mural on the rock wall. Below, someone is painting in the interactive area for tourist graffiti. Xavier, look! There's a flame fox mural. Xavier moves his head in the direction I'm pointing in.
The credibility of the myth has increased. This mural is the same as the illustration in the book. I got to see the flame fox while I was with you. At this rate, I'll see the aurora.
Glance at the steering wheel. Xavier's hands rest in the map I'm holding. Alright, follow me and listen to my directions. Turn right. Turns onto the only available right path.
You're good at giving directions. Following you always leads me to the right path.
I let out a pleased hum in response to his teasing. Just as I'm about to direct him to continue going straight, I hear something up ahead. What's the matter? Our already slow pace comes to a complete stop. Xavier and I. Vehicles ahead of us have stopped for some reason, and the road narrows as it extends. Xavier takes out his phone to check.
There's road work. We need to wait for assistance to arrive, so we'll be stuck here for a while. I noticed there was an interactive area for graffiti below the mural earlier. Do you want to check it out?
However, after searching through our bags, we realize there's a problem. Did we bring any art supplies with us? Both fall silent at the same time.
We need art supplies for this trip.
Fair. I sigh. Before I could say something, someone suddenly knocks on the car window on my side.
Hello. Sorry for bothering you. Could you help me with something?
Xavier is helping the driver fix their car while I hand him tools and talk to them.
Are you also here to see the aurora?
Driver pulls out a map to show us, and the organizer's name is prominently displayed at the bottom.
They said there would be an aurora here, so I thought I should check it out. I even brought art supplies this time. If I could paint the aurora, I'd have no regrets.
He's done with fixing the car, and the driver gets back in to test the engine.
You've been a big help. I need to thank you properly.
Don't need to do that. Glance at Xavier. Immediately understands.
If it's possible, could we borrow your art supplies for a bit?
Serendipity. Looking at the interactive graffiti area, Xavier and I hold the art supplies. deep in thought. What should we draw?
Since we're chasing an aurora, we can imagine what it'll be like when we see it. If we paint ourselves with the aurora, it'll materialize and jump out of the mural. Maybe?
I look up at the flame fox and imagine how it'd appear if it jumped out of the mirror. Is this also something you read about in those myths?
It can be if you want. Maybe when we get home, a new myth will appear on our bookshelf. The auroral promise between human and fox. It'd be about a pair of tourists with good rapport. So the flame fox decided to materialize and bring them the aurora.
We've only just set off when a herd of wild elephants blocks our path. That's weird. Why are there elephants here?
It looks like we're approaching an ecological forested area ahead. The effects of this polar night's magnetic field anomaly are greater than we expected. The elephants are probably from the forest.
Are we going to encounter a lot of animals that wouldn't normally be here?
If we do, then this trip will be lively.
Xavier turns the steering wheel, drives in another direction.
We probably can't pass through this area. Let's find a safe spot and set up camp.
Xavier and I find a flat area, set down our backpacks, and prepare to set up camp. We hear rustling behind us, and several monkeys emerge from the forest. Monkey points at the backpacks on the ground and gestures at us. It looks like it's trying to say something. Are they trying to communicate with us? Uncertain, I look at Xavier.
Yeah, it looks like they're saying hello. Should we greet them back?
Xavier nods at them. What does that mean?
It sounds like they're happy.
While we're still puzzled, the monkeys seem to take our confusion as some kind of approval. One of them grabs a backpack before they run off into the forest. Wait, that wasn't right. It wanted to know if it could take our backpack?
Monkey language is too direct for humans.
This isn't the time to stand around and make jokes about monkeys. Xavier and I abandon our tent and hurry after them. Following the group of monkeys deeper into the forest, I stop at the sight before me. Xavier, what is that? Reach for Xavier's hand and he squeezes my hand as he follows my gaze.
What is this?
A massive flame fox statue has appeared. It looks like it hasn't been maintained in ages. Its surface is covered in rust and overgrown vines, yet its fiery red tail sweeps through the trees as it stretches skyward. Clusters of fireflies dance above the statue. Their light casts R and the statue's shadows into ever-changing shapes. Something about these shadows feels familiar.
It looks just like the scene we painted on the wall. The one where we'd see the flame fox.
Before we can examine the statue more closely, monkeys carrying our backpacks seem fearful for some reason. They're seemingly desperate to escape the area that's covered by the statue's shadow. movements are hindered by the weight of the backpack.
They think the shadows on the ground are a huge monster.
Xavier uses the firefly's light to cast a shadow puppet with gaping jaws. The monkey immediately drops the backpack and bolts. The group disappears from our line of sight. Xavier walks over to pick up the backpack. His shadow, which is the same size as mine, slowly shrinks as the angle changes. Mischievous idea pops into my head. Spread my hands and cast a shadow puppet in his direction. Its mouth opens and closes. The monkey ran away earlier, so why isn't this one running? Aren't you afraid of being eaten? I use the most intimidating voice I can muster. My shadow stretches across the ground and Xavier stands in the middle of it. He turns around and sees my hands. He seems to guess what I'm planning, but he still plays along and crouches down.
Can you not eat me, please? If you need to, can you wait a bit before eating me?
Why should I wait? While we're talking, I'm tackled by this monkey into the soft grass. Under the glow of the firefly's light, our shadows overlap.
Now it looks like someone else is about to be eaten.
I won't fall for that next time.
Remember to use a different shadow puppet next time you want to catch me then.
With careful guidance, my fingers gradually become more flexible. Together we create all kinds of shadow puppets. Amid the shifting shadow puppets, I almost feel like I see a flame fox leaping from the mountain forest. It rushes toward the sky. Its enormous tail sweeps across my cheek, leaves behind an aurora. I think that was 2. That was number 2. We still have a lot of time before the predicted aurora arrives, so Xavier and I spent a few more days wandering around the mountain. I don't know if it's our luck, but the cave that was closed on the map is open at this time.
Hello. Please sign in here. Here's our guidebook for the Lone Light Cave scenic area. Please read it.
Xavier takes it, and I lean over to read it with him.
How the Lone Light Cave scenic area got its name. Legends say that there once was a forest ranger who got separated from his companions while patrolling the cave at night. He only had one lamp with him. While calling out his companions' names, he kept walking forward. And in the end...
What happened? Xavier closes the guidebook and winks at me.
We'll find out what happened when we take a look.
Originally somewhat hesitant, I immediately make up my mind when I see Xavier like this. What's the big deal? We don't need to be afraid of any strange myths when we're together.
Yeah, with you, I'm not afraid.
However, after crawling into yet another cave, Xavier and I are separated. Xavier? Xavier? The cave only echoes with my voice, and a few specks of light circle around me. I have yet to get any sort of response from Xavier. Xavier, you're not trying to scare me on purpose, right? My voice trails off as I spot Xavier, whom I hadn't seen in what felt like ages. In the cave, he's standing ahead of me. He turns and looks at me from head to toe as if he's pondering something. Huh?
That's the confused look, all right. I'm sure of it. It's really you.
Would you think I was a clone? Xavier chuckles as evil lights fly from his fingertips. The lights spin around my head to make it look like I have a cartoon dizzy ring. I realize what he's doing and immediately pounce on him. Of course, Xavier, you were waiting for me, and you wanted to scare me. Xavier's hands slide under my knees to catch me.
I just wanted to help you experience that myth firsthand. Where did we leave off? In the end, the forest ranger saw his companions standing by the light source. They were waiting for him so they could leave together. Then the two completed their night patrol.
Gestures for me to look toward the light source ahead.
There's light. We should be able to find the exit soon.
When Xavier and I follow the light source out of the cave, the specks of light cascade like a waterfall and illuminate the entire hilltop. Xavier, did you use your evil?
Not really. Probably.
Tiny light lands in my palm, and only then do I realize the lights before us are actually fireflies.
They seem to really like my evil.
Several fireflies notice the specks of light at Xavier's fingertips and fly around him. Because your evil is warm. Fireflies like it.
How much do they like it?
Even through the hazy cascade of light, I still see Xavier's expression with perfect clarity. Looks gentle. I see myself in his eyes. So bathed in gold. Yes, they really like it. They think that this person is shiny, golden, and warm. I want to stay with him forever.
Then, I guess he'd think, despite all that, a certain firefly only wants to stay with him forever. And he'll wonder if there was a way to be liked even more. Can you help me ask the fireflies what this person should do now?
Silly boy. We stay at the hotel for several days, but it still isn't time for the predicted aurora to appear. Can't keep sleeping like this today. My limbs are going to be numb.
Should we walk around the hotel to wake ourselves up?
Next to the hotel lies a vast lake. The polar night is bitterly cold. Mist quickly rises from the water's surface. Soaked, my hair and clothes cling to my body. Xavier helps me tie up my hair. Everything is wet. I'll have to wash it again when we get back.
Did mine get wet?
Bends down slightly and I brush away the moisture from his shoulders. At some point, the mist starts churning more intensely, and somewhere deep within a faint ethereal light flickers. Xavier, there seems to be something up ahead.
Do you want to take a look? We can move closer.
As we keep walking, the mist parts. I see glowing branches by the lake. The cold light dances like phosphorus flames. Condensed mist falls from the branches like diamonds. Dropping into the lake, they create ripples. Is this diamond dust? I come to my senses. Xavier brushes away the particles from my cheek.
I didn't expect us to see diamond dust from just looking around.
He places a fallen leaf from the lake in my palm. Diamond dust swirls and settles into its delicate veins. Captivated by the radiance before me, I feel as if half the sky is plated with cold, shimmering light. Do you think this is the aurora the flame fox brought?
It's hard to say, but maybe I have a way to show you an aurora. Take my hand.
Do as he says, and the diamond dust falls onto our clasped hands. I look at the two makeshift snowboards that were made by wrapping the sleeping mats and tent fabric from our camping gear. You sure they're not like sleds? You're gonna stand on that? When did you make these, Xavier?
Before you said we couldn't keep sleeping today. Hold on tight. I'll take you to see the aurora.
Wind blows past us, and the mist hanging from the tree branches sways as if it's waving at us. The snowboards go faster and faster. The scenery around us blurs. It's veiled by a misty brilliance from the evil light particles that are scattered across the mountain. As we move, the halos twist into streams of light. They dance around us and flow toward the other side of the sky. Xavier, I think I see the aurora. It's beautiful.
Let's see what's at the end of the aurora together.
As we rush toward the foot of the mountain, see the shimmering leaves and branches, the light particles filling the sky. Xavier's face is gradually moving closer. He smooths back some of my disheveled hair, but I could see my reflection in his eyes.
Yeah, I can see it now. The aurora really is beautiful.
Last chapter for Xavier. Even though the polar night is about to end, we still haven't seen a real aurora. If it wasn't for the photos we took, I would have wondered if that flame fox statue was just a figment of our imagination. Didn't think we still wouldn't see the aurora after walking up the mountain. Noticing that I'm a little disappointed, Xavier pokes at my downturned mouth. It tickles. I laugh, pretending to be fierce. I'm about to open my mouth when I bite his finger. He pulls his finger back before I bite it. With wide eyes, he looks at me.
We still had fun along the way, even if we didn't see the aurora.
I feel like various signs were hinting that we'd see it. Got swept up in the excitement and started anticipating it ahead of time. But Carl, my mishap-filled journey with Xavier. I don't feel exhausted. I don't have any regrets. Just as I'm reminiscing, he pokes the corner of my mouth again.
You have a big smile on your face. What are you thinking about?
I was thinking it'd be nice if this journey lasted a little longer. As expected, see the aurora. There's a traffic jam on the road back to Lincoln City. Be stuck here for a long time. I roll down the window to get some fresh air and overhear tourists in the neighboring car chatting.
I remember it was on a mountain. They say someone saw two flame foxes leaping through the aurora.
So the legend is true? Flame foxes can bring an aurora?
Lean over and whisper into Xavier's ear. We're also on the mountain. Why didn't we see two flame foxes and the aurora? Her glances in the rearview mirror.
Maybe
Whispers.
the flame foxes they're talking about are us.
Us? Remember that night when we used snowboards to go down the mountain in the illuminated mountainside? Roll up the car window, slump back in my seat, and sigh. Still, Even though we didn't see the aurora, knowing that there was one for others, I think this trip was worth it. Look at him and our gazes meet as he turns his head. Driving steadily and smoothly, Xavier grips the steering wheel.
Wouldn't you say we saw our own aurora?
Few specks of light swirl around us as he speaks. It'll soon be dawn. Polar night is coming to an end. Yay! All right. We're moving on. Now we're doing Zayne. Alright, so for Zayne, I'm gonna do a car ride through Cherno. I think we'll do the Lincoln Museum one for him. Alright, let's get a move on. A sparkling riverside night, I will remember it despite the strong wind. On the riverside road, water reflects the skyscraper's colorful lights. There's Lincoln Tower, our first stop. Let's record a video. Lincoln Tower looms, twinkling with sky blue lights. I hit the record button. This is Serena and Zayne's travel vlog. What do you think? Window is rolled down. Wind blows past and every word is muffled. I'm in a good mood. I'm looking forward to this. The wind's too strong. Speak up. I'm in a good mood. I'm looking forward to this. What? I didn't hear you. Zayne shakes his head, but the corner of his mouth curl up. Car window rises slightly to shield his words from the wind. I said I look forward to any journey when we're together. Camera and I heard that. All we need to do is head to our first stop. Let's go. Lincoln Tower's elevator rises to reveal a sea of city lights. After arriving, Zayne and I take the elevator to the observation deck. We're rising through the night, like fireworks. Why that in particular? Visually, the elevator is decorated like fireworks, seeing the view that they'd have in the sky. Fascinating. So this is what fireworks see. The ground recedes and a sea of lights emerges. After they bloom, one with the sky. Sounds a little sad. The elevator arrives at the observation deck. Zayne takes my hand. There is one difference. Fireworks scatter and fade. We'll always be together. This is such a bop. Arcade and moles detected. Prepare the inflatable hammer. Drawn to the new retro arcade games, we test our skills. I figured out who these advertisements are targeting. Do tell. As a companion of the target demographic, I'm affected. There's a whack-a-carrot machine. Want to try it? Oh, I'll pretend I didn't notice you just changed the subject. I'll go first. Pick up the inflatable hammer. I easily win around with my skills. You're a little too proud. A champion with perfect scores has the right to be proud. The hidden mole is a snowman. Is it to make people stop? Zayne and I exchange a glance. Then I use the hammer to tap his arm. Broke. You hit the wrong one. Let's see what the other option be. Go, Zayne! Zayne picks up the inflatable hammer and finishes a round in applause. You did it! Wait, you missed a point. Your laughter distracted me. So you left room for improvement. I'll find another way to make up for it. Zayne gently pats my head. Serena, are you willing to give me an extra point? Turna District's Hunters Association is part of my habits, like Zayne. Hunters Association HQ appears. Its walls sparkle with retro-style lights. Never noticed its unique beauty. As it's familiar, like how your eyes ignore the nose. Can't help but stare at my nose. Then I hear a soft chuckle close to my ear. I was watching you watching your nose. And what did you see? Those who stare at their own nose end up cross-eyed. Stop. Let's... Oh, that's the store I told you about. Legendary shop with delicious snacks. Fortunately, it's not open in the polar night. It's okay. We can visit when life returns to normal. Maybe it'll be like our noses, part of our habits. All right. Let's take the car to the museum. By this place when I pick you up, it's habit. I feel the same way. It's like we're going home. Skipping this. Mr. Guidey started doing dry humor. It was terrible. Jokes that even Dr. Zayne says are bad? I'm curious. Mr. Guy, yep, he's saying the same thing, so I'm not redoing the dialogue. Lincoln Museum has a special exhibition. The first area is a snack shop. Lincoln Museum has launched a special Millennium exhibition. Feels like I've traveled back in time in the hall. You'll be interested in the first section. A snack exhibit that's set up like a convenience store? Too bad they're models. Oh, they're real snacks. They're jellies in transparent backpacks. Would you like a backpack or jellies? No one can resist colorful jellies. Brings me one that still has its wrapping. Notice Zayne's amusement. Do you want to try it? It's refreshing, like a colorful good mood. Does its color match your current mood? Why don't you try one? This happiness should be shared. Artifacts can be restored, but time can't be rewound. You should cherish the people and scenery even more. Hey. Alright, let's double check what the other option for me. I prefer this backpack. It'll make kids happy. All her friends would see the snacks she has. This makes it easier to share, then everyone's happy. Yes, my childhood self would have been elated. Touch Zayne's lips and make him smile. You're happy now too. Neon lights flicker across Azure Square. A stroll sounds like a good idea. Under the sky, Azure Square is illuminated by neon lights. Zayne and I walk. Many are in small groups. Going for a stroll is good for stretching our legs. Feels like the walk we do after dinner. Our daily routine is drifting through a neon ocean. Children are gathered around a cotton candy cart near the fountain. This is what anchors Serena's boat. Yet you're walking to the cart just like me, Dr. Zayne. Why is that? I'd also like to know. This is the rapport we cultivated over the years. And your non-serious answer? Want to share some cotton candy with you? Protocol railway station is quiet during a polar night. Nostalgic. Protocol railway station changed its schedule. It's somewhat empty. Whenever I was here, there was always a reason. You look focused. What are you thinking about? Leaving and waiting are forms of separation. When someone leaves, another waits. Every farewell brings hope for a reunion. Life is about meeting and parting ways. Also, there's no goodbye if we're together. Like now, I'll always see you when we're on an adventure. Yes, I'm close enough to sense your feelings. Let's test your skills. What do I feel right now? We're grateful that we're together now and in our future. Meow's Cafe has launched a retro theme with new kitty cards. Meow's Cafe has a new retro polar night theme. Many customers are curious. The cats have fluorescent clothes. Oh, can we get them? Pick up 2 matching glowing headbands. I put one on myself and one on Zayne. It's unique. Everyone's wearing them. There are tickets for the vibe. Now that we've blended in, what would you like to do? Let's do a round of kitty cards. Which one should we play? Advanced. We don't always get a chance like this. Thanks to my calculations, control, and a tiny bit of luck. Congratulations to Serena for winning the championship. I'd like to thank Zayne, my opponent, lover, and coach. What are your thoughts on this match's highlights? Highlight is always the next match. Let's play again. Wonder what happens if you do the basic version. Relationship first, competition second. After my calculations and a tiny bit of luck, you're too kind. I was only 1 point away. Let's play again. What happened to relationship first? My spirit is up, but our relationship remains first. This is the test Kitty Cards has prepared for us. Let's stay calm. One of us will win anyway. Polar Night adds a layer of mystique to tarot cards. It's time. The shop with tarot cards is still the same as usual. Zayne and I step inside. I'm getting milk tea. You could participate for free. What if someone doesn't follow the rules? Crystal ball sees everything. Cameras, I suppose. I guess staring at a crystal ball is very tiring. Here are the cards. It's time for our favorite segment. I want to do Zayne's. Zayne's hand hovers over the tarot cards for a few seconds before he picks one. Ace of Swords. A Polar Night stationery set. Inspiration and rationality. It's practical. Use it to record our thoughts. It won't join your division pen reserve? Zayne smiles at my comment and gives me the prize. During this rare polar night, we have a rare souvenir. I think it should be treasured as our special memory. Alright, let's see what the other option does. Hesitate before picking up a card from the deck. Justice! A 2% coffee set voucher. Balance and thought. Trip happens to pass by this cafe. we can redeem it. I'll be on a trip with the aroma of coffee soon. We've checked off so many places. It's our perfect blend. At this rate, it'll include your good fortune. Lincoln Coastal Park is tranquil. Wonder if the plants talk in their sleep. We head to Lincoln Coastal Park, which is bathed in gentle lights. Compared to Azure Square, this place is quieter. Perhaps it's because people think plants prefer it. Really? Excessive noise can stress out plants. They probably fall asleep to the sound of ocean waves. Daytime feels like a dream during a polar night. Maybe they're not sleeping. They're watching us talk. It's day, yet it's night. It's night, yet we don't sleep. Humans, however, we talk about what plants like. Weird. It's weird. And there are two of them. Lock eyes and laugh. Lizio Auctions remains unchanged. A special event draws in citizens. Lizio Auctions is the most dazzling jewel in all of Silver Bay. According to our schedule, our trip is about to end. We still have an exhibit to visit. It's a polar night special. That snowflake brooch is beautiful. It's transparent. Use state-of-the-art techniques to polish it. This makes me think humans can create endless treasures. Intangible treasures can't be bought at any price. What do you consider to be an intangible treasure? Time. Time. We all possess it, and every minute is precious. Indeed, it can't be bought or sold, but it can be shared. There will be more mornings, afternoons, and dinners. Two are together. Every moment is more precious. By how much? Two as precious for the two people involved. Twice as precious for the two people involved. So what happens if we chose the other option? Feelings. Everyone's feelings are unique. Zayne takes my hand and shakes it. Hmm? I can sense your feelings. So what's your analysis? Sense your happiness flowing toward me. You forgot to mention my affection for you. Could see the boundary between darkness and the breaking dawn. According to our plans, we'll reach the end and see daylight. Adjust the angle to make sure we're in the shot and recall the first video. This is Serena and Zayne's travel vlog. It's about to end. As per tradition, what are your thoughts, Dr. Zayne? The journey met all of my expectations. You're allowed to use figurative language. Then every dawn. At the edge of the frame, the sky brightens and sunlight waits for us. Ah, there's the boundary between day and night. Car accelerates, and the breaking dawn rushes toward us along the road. Our next journey won't end here. Our next stop is the sunrise. Very cute. Alright, let's get this show on the road.
Thank you for showing off your exceptional rapport with your partner during Neon Rhythm, our Polar Nights limited time event. Please accept this sustainable power pack as a reward.
After expressing my thanks, I head into the 4D immersive viewing space at the event venue. I'm carrying the rewards Zayne and I won together. Various images from the polar night dance across the electronic displays. The soft ambient light bathes Zayne's hair in gentle pilgrim. Sleepy.
Why did you bring back a silent power pack?
Who said that was the case?
You were quiet when you snuck up behind me. I thought someone put you on silent mode. Assuming you truly had been fitted with a silent power pack, I was thinking about how to remove it.
Looks down at the power pack in my hand, gently takes it. He taps my forehead.
I don't want you to lose your voice, and I don't want our polar night to be lonely and endless.
Place my hands on the power pack before holding Zayne. We should put it to good use then. That way this polar night will be a little more exciting.
It sounds like you already have something in mind.
Our controller's batteries aren't what they used to be. If we upgrade it with this power pack, we could play video games for 3 days straight. Also, the magnetic field has been unstable lately, which makes our household appliances prone to malfunctioning. We can use the power pack to upgrade them. Zayne remains non-committal.
The controllers are worse for wear because we spent so much time playing video games together. If we want to deal with the root of the problem, then the best solution is to get a new one. As for the household appliances, once Lincoln's polar night ends, they won't malfunction anymore.
Put my hands behind my back and take a small step towards Zayne. Are you saying you've already thought of use for the power pack?
Assuming I'm not misremembering anything, its optimal use is to be a fuel source for energy vehicles.
Perhaps the interactive panel of pictures of polar night scenery flash by quickly before they stop on a map. Lean against his shoulder and look up at the screen.
Polar nights are rare, and this sort of scenery is hard to come by. But when there's no one to share it with, it's not really meaningful.
You are viewing our company's self-driving route for our heart-stopping Polar Night Foreglow trip. It's currently in its testing phase. Do you want to relax your body and mind and let your dopamine flow freely? There are heartwarming hot spring inns, endless gourmet food, and sweets to enjoy along the way. They're guaranteed to satisfy even the biggest sweet tooth.
Hot springs covered in steam and tempting sweets flash across the screen. Then pink and blue stripes belonging to a foreglow suddenly emerge.
There's a chance to see a pink-blue foreglow at the Final Stop's Scenic Hotel. It's a rare event even in the Arctic.
Voice beside my ear gradually drowns out the electronic sounds.
Are you tempted?
I think you're the one who's tempted by the treats that can satisfy a sweet tooth.
Or maybe there's more to it than just that.
The next day, Zayne and I pack our luggage, get into the car, start following the route. Polar night has made all of Lincoln dim. Only the road ahead is illuminated by our headlights in a hazy gray-blue glow. But just as I'm getting comfortable in my seat, I never expected... The energy has already been depleted?
Judging by the battery level, we probably won't have enough to reach a charging station.
Car stops beside the road. Once the final alarm ends, the interior lights cut out. We're not going to be stuck at the foot of the mountain for the entire polar night, right? Zayne's hand covers the back of mine. He gently squeezes it before taking out his phone and turning on his flashlight. The surrounding darkness is dispelled.
We won't. There are some emergency supplies in the trunk. Don't worry. Let's find the hazard markers first.
Zayne places the warning triangles behind the car. Then he breaks several glow sticks and arranges them into an arrow pointing for help. You know what you're doing, huh? It's almost like you've experienced this a couple of times.
Not really. I had to do a lot of things by myself as a child, so I developed the habit of preparing in advance.
No wonder you said you've been an adult since childhood.
What?
I said our darling little boy Zayne is amazing. Give Zayne a thumbs up.
Your darling little boy Zayne would thank you. However,
Zayne takes hold of my wrist and positions my thumb toward the road. He soon adopts the same pose.
let's use that encouragement for something else.
A car quickly pulls up in front of us, and a driver's license is held out through the window that's slowly being lowered.
Hello, this is my driver's license. Do you need my ID card too?
They think you're a cop. Huh?
You two are plainclothes police officers, right? Thank you for your hard work.
We're not.
We explain that we ran out of fuel, and the driver looks at his fully occupied vehicle with an apologetic expression.
Sorry, there's no room in my car. But once I get to a place with signal reception, I can help you contact roadside assistance.
After the car drives away, my gaze keeps drifting toward Zayne. Watching his upright posture, I poke his waist. No wonder that person mistook you for a plainclothes police officer. It's because of your posture.
How so?
You're standing too stiffly. Why does it feel like you're even more tense than before?
Maybe it's because... Watch out.
As we're talking, a van comes barreling toward us. It swerves erratically and nearly crashes into us. Fortunately, Zayne quickly pulls me into his arms and steps back.
Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm okay. Zayne looks serious as he taps on the passenger window twice.
I'm so sorry. My friend is sick and I need to rush to the hospital.
I can't.
On hearing the pained moans, Zayne immediately turns to the man in the back seat. He's a doctor from Axo Hospital. Is it okay if we open the door and take a look?
His airway is clear. Breathing is stable. He's conscious, and there are no external injuries. Slightly hyperactive bowel sounds and mild abdominal tenderness. These are symptoms consistent with food poisoning. What did your friend eat today?
Something bad. After confirming that the person ate undercooked green beans at a farmhouse restaurant, Zayne immediately administers standard emergency treatment.
The symptoms have subsided, but it's better to go to a hospital for a more thorough medical examination.
I'm grateful for your help, you two. By the way, what brings you here? This place is pretty far out.
We glance toward the car by the roadside and the driver realizes what happened.
My family's farmhouse restaurant is nearby. If you two aren't in a hurry, why don't you stop by for a visit? I'll take care of your car.
Are you sure? Thanks. Driver's in a hurry to get his friend to the hospital and only mentions that he called a car for us. 20 minutes later... Driverless shuttle from the farmhouse restaurant slowly comes to a stop in front of us. The owner of the self-service farmhouse restaurant not only had our car towed over, but its power pack was also replaced. In the unmanned farm, multifunctional robots are checking on the crop's growth. Although there aren't any employees managing the farm, traditional gardens and pastures have been preserved so that visitors can connect with nature. We originally planned to leave the next day, but after looking at the fields with their unique pastoral charm, we decided to spend a day here and have a picnic. Zayne emerges from the tomato garden. Auto Farms help?
Here are the cherry tomatoes. What else do we need?
With Auto Farms' help, the small basket he hands over is brimming with a magnificent harvest. Cherry tomatoes, cucumbers, bread sauce. We just need 2 eggs. Then we'll have all the ingredients for our Polar Night picnic sandwich special.
I have identified the coordinates of the chicken coop for you. Please follow Otto.
We follow Auto Farm to the chicken coop and quickly devise a strategy.
I'll distract the chickens, and you get the eggs.
Otto will help too.
You didn't research egg collection strategies beforehand, right?
I haven't, so we should also be prepared for failure.
Once he secures the carrot to Otto's hand and begins attracting the chicken's attention, I quietly approach the chicken coop.
Otto, over here.
The chickens suddenly let out angry cries. I've only just found the eggs when I hear Zayne's voice.
Run.
I turn to see the chickens rallying together as they aggressively peck their way toward me. I quickly grab the eggs and sprint. Feathers fly everywhere as dust rises. The scene is so chaotic that I momentarily can't tell whether it's Zayne or the chickens chasing me. Just as I reach the gate, a chicken launches itself at my head. It stops when it's 5 centimeters away from me. My gaze follows the hand that's holding the chicken. I see Zayne, who's still breathing heavily.
That was close.
My hero. The reward for your heroic rescue is 2 eggs. Everything is a little messy, but we managed to get the eggs at least. After a quick cleanup, we officially begin our picnic. Zayne uses his evolve to chill a drink and hands it to me. Here's to our hard-earned Polar Night picnic.
It's mostly thanks to you.
What's the matter?
It's nothing. My teeth are just sensitive to cold food.
Zayne rubs the side of his face, shakes his head, and presses a sandwich into my hands. Did you really not prepare for this in advance?
Before setting out, I thought about what might happen and prepared accordingly. But battling wits with chickens was certainly something I didn't predict.
Even though there's a little mishap, our picnic is perfect.
It's not perfect yet.
Places one hand by my side and reaches toward my head with the other. My puzzled gaze, he removes a chicken feather. Taps his sandwich against mine.
Now we have a perfect picnic.
After resting at the farmhouse for several days, we finally set out again. However, we're barely halfway when... What's wrong?
The road is blocked.
Lean out and see that familiar Hunters Association logo. Activating my evol, I sense metaflux fluctuations. Not surprised. Hunters are probably in the middle of a mission. Stay in the car. I'll go.
Wait.
In the middle of putting the car door when he grabs my wrist. He pulls me back to his side. I promise I won't put myself in danger.
I know, and I also believe in your abilities. But I wanted to say that your scarf is loose. Come closer.
I lean in and Zayne also shifts. The scarf becomes unusually obedient. His dexterous finger.
The weather is unpredictable under the polar night's influence. Be careful not to catch a cold. Also, come back as soon as possible.
You got it, hon. Fortunately, the Wanderer was dealt with by the other hunters. What I sensed was just lingering metaflux that had yet to disappear. When I tell Zayne, he's checking our remaining supplies in the trunk. We're low on supplies. Once the road is clear, we'll head to the nearest rest area to resupply. Drinking water, blankets, tissues. I think we've got everything.
The car's cooler isn't full yet. It's better to be meticulously prepared before we set off.
Zayne places the tub of vanilla ice cream in the shopping cart as he picks up jasmine and green grape popsicles with his other hand. Is the preparation you talked about filling the cooler with ice cream?
As you can see, we're ensuring the cooler fulfills its purpose.
Didn't you say your teeth are sensitive to cold food? Poke Zayne's cheek. You're ready for them to complain again.
I am a doctor.
Not a dentist. Being Zayne doesn't give you a free pass. Zayne puts the ice cream back. However, when we go to the checkout counter, a pack of gelatin has mysteriously appeared in the shopping cart.
It fell into the cart by itself.
Uh-huh. And you didn't try to stop it?
The world moves on its own volition. Since the gelatin has its intentions, we should respect its wishes.
You're putting away the supplies we bought. Zayne opens the pack and feeds me the gelatin.
Can you sense its desire to be consumed?
I only sense a certain human's disobedience.
But my teeth have been on their best behavior lately.
I think your teeth are starting a rebellion. Despite my teasing, I still rummage through the first aid kit to find painkillers. I give them to him. Does it really hurt?
I'm fine.
Zayne is thoroughly prepared. First aid kit even has fluoride foam for simple dental care. But I hesitate when I see his condition. Should we head back early?
What?
We've visited a lot of places in the past few days. I feel like we've done enough sightseeing. Don't think heading back will be a waste. What do you think?
Are you worried about me? There are still plenty of things we can do during this polar night.
Zayne takes my hand from the seat back, pulls it to his chest. He gently presses his forehead against my arm.
It'd be a shame if we ended it now.
But your teeth.
I've always been a disobedient human.
Can't argue with you, but I'm confiscating this. It's non-negotiable. I take the jasmine-flavored mints he bought and 2 of them under his expectant gaze.
The fluoride foam from earlier tasted terrible.
Still can't have candy, but if you want a sweet relief, closer to the corner of his lips and give him a gentle peck there. This will do.
I feel it. It's sweet enough to make my teeth fall out.
The rest of the journey is uneventful. As soon as we arrive at the hot spring inn, it starts snowing. The silvery white snow's light illuminates the eaves. The sky and the distant mountains have almost merged into one. The air seeping through the window cracks carries the snowflakes' coolness to make a person's nose tickle. Close the window and pull Zayne into the hot spring with me. Now the rising warmth can spell the cold for us. We can finally warm up. On hearing this, Zayne scoops up the hot spring water and pours it over my shoulders.
If you are cold, why didn't you ask me for a hand warmer earlier?
You already bundled me up like a zongshi with a hat, scarf, and gloves. You'd probably have to wrap me up again if you wanted to add hand warmers. You're always prepared for everything, yet you only brought a single towel for a hot spring.
What else should I have brought?
Look at the amenities the inn prepared for us and pick up a rubber pear. I give it a gentle push and make it roll towards Zayne. A rubber pear. Zayne sits down beside me and picks up the rubber pear. Holding it in my direction, he squeezes it. His raised eyebrow is like a silent question. You look exactly the same, especially after your glasses get fogged up. A rubber pear with sunglasses and a big rubber pear with fogged up glasses. Zayne shakes his head and presses down the rubber pear. It sinks into the water. When he lets go, it returns to the surface with a splash. Because of the splash, a streak of water is left on Zayne's glasses. It's quickly enveloped by swirling steam. Seems like this big rubber pear had one oversight despite being so thorough. He forgot to prepare the anti-fog lens cloth. I wave my hand in front of him. Can you see where I am right now? To my surprise, he removes his glasses and places them on my face.
You can experience it for yourself.
I don't know if it's because of the glasses or the steam from the hot spring, but my vision suddenly becomes blurry. Has your prescription gotten stronger? My head is spinning. While I'm dizzy, I feel myself being scooped up and placed on something soft. A cooling patch has been applied to my forehead, and a refreshing sensation spreads throughout my body. Subconsciously, I raise my hand but don't feel the cooling patch. Half asleep and half awake, I lift my eyelids and follow the chest in front of me. I look up. I quickly close my eyes again before Zayne notices I'm awake.
Do you still feel dizzy?
Pretend not to have heard him and nuzzle his chest.
Your acting skills leave much to be desired.
Hey now. Huh. I don't even know how I ended up pretending to sleep here.
I shouldn't have used you as an eyeglass holder. I didn't think these glasses would make you faint.
Hey.
However, you have used me as a cooling tool. Does that make us even? Sit up. You need to replenish your stamina.
Zayne holds me as I sit up, and he brings over a cup of hot cocoa from the bedside. Racking my brain for various excuses, I bury my face in the crook of his neck. I still feel a little dizzy. Can't hold the cup.
I wasn't asking you to do it yourself. Open your mouth.
I drink the hot cocoa Zayne feeds me before snuggling up against him. Heavy snowfall pelts against the tightly sealed window, which traps the room's warm, gentle light inside. Last chapter. After relaxing our bodies and minds for a few days at the guest house, we set off again and arrive at our final destination before the polar night ends. This really is a scenic hotel. The location is perfect for watching the sunrise. To capture the foreglow, the action camera naturally can't be left behind. Zayne adjusts the tripod.
Should we set up the camera here?
Yes. Okay, perfect. Everything's ready. Now all we need to do is wait for the sunrise. After setting up the camera, we sit on the sofa on the hotel balcony. Zayne, look! The color of the sky is changing. Golden orange bands of light pierce through the horizon. The sun has risen. Sun's polar night officially over. I almost hold my breath as I anticipate that foreglow. There we time. No trace of it in the sky. What's going on? Is the predicted time wrong?
The chances of seeing that kind of foreglow in Lincoln are extremely low.
We were destined not to see it today. Thinking about how Zayne endured his toothache and insisted on coming here, I suppress my disappointment and tightly hold his hand. It's okay. Disappointment is part of the journey. Besides, it's difficult to see polar scenery in Lincoln City. Zayne, when you're not too busy, let's go to the Arctic, okay? Zayne holds my hand in response.
There are many things that need to be prepared before one embarks on a journey. But disappointment is the one thing that's not on the checklist. Follow me.
Return to our room. Zayne draws the curtains, turns off the lights, aims the projector at the ceiling, and then pulls me down to lie on the floor. The video shows a pearlescent white snowy landscape. A moment later, Zayne's voice emerges from it.
This is the northernmost part of the Arctic. According to one legend, this is where a pink-blue foreglow appears. For some inexplicable reason, I thought of something from a long time ago. Never mind.
It's quiet for a moment. Then the snowy landscape suddenly starts shaking. But upon getting a closer look, it's clear that the person holding the camera is trembling. The snow-white scenery disappears from the screen. Comes into view as a gray-blue sky. The wisp of a pink cloud suddenly bursts in the sky, as if someone pressed the fast-forward button. Pink and gray-blue hues interweave. After an indeterminable amount of time, pink and blue slowly merge like lovers reunited after a long separation, nestled against the distant horizon. You filmed the foreglow before.
I couldn't let you have any regrets. It's very special, a rare phenomenon in the Arctic. Even with meticulous preparations, you might not be able to see it.
But it appeared.
Perhaps it was destined to meet you at this moment.
Turn and the pink-blue light flows into his eyes. It's impossible to look. It's a little late, but I'm very happy I got to see it. The flowing light is too dazzling. Can't help but trace his brow ridge. I gently kiss his eyes. His arms wrap around my back, pulls me into his embrace. Amidst our intertwining breaths, Zayne's voice reaches my ears, along with the wind and snow from the video.
From now on, we won't have any regrets in the journeys we share. I promise.
Yay! All right. Now we're on to Sylus. Yeah! Okay, sweetie. So for Sylus, I like the Soria track for him. Obviously, Silver Bay's gonna be for Rafayel. So we'll do Cries at Night for Sylus's car thing. For now, let's start at the beginning. A wonderful start to our journey. But our car disappeared? Stream of cars heads into the darkness as Lincoln welcomes the night. Yet my wonderful journey with Sylus starts with our car disappearing? Sylus, what happened to the car? I replaced it. Unbelievable. We need to call the police right now. Wait, replaced? It wasn't stolen? Lincoln may be talented, but no one could carjack me twice. Don't worry, I had someone drive the car away. To my surprise, Sylus pulls out some keys and unlocks a vintage car nearby. Did you buy a new, old car? A vintage model with modern features. It's perfect. The only drawback is that there's no auto drive mode. A car like this offers its own fun. Under the polar night, Sylus and I smile. New car, new journey. Sylus, I'm excited. Then get in the car and let's go. While passing by Lincoln Tower, we stumble upon a movie-related event. Driving past Lincoln Tower, we see people lining up for costumes and photos. It's a promotional event for Lincoln Romance. Do you want to participate? Mm-hmm. We join the line. The photos we take end up receiving lots of praise. Can't believe our photo was chosen to promote the event. No surprise, we're a gangster and a cop in the photo. Well then, Bossman, tell me where your treasures are. Lincoln Tower, but who knows where she'll be later. We aren't die-hard fans, so we decided to explore the area. Sylus, is someone following us? Good eye. Let's go with the usual. Find them. They want us to audition for Lincoln Romance too. I'd do it if my schedule and work didn't conflict. When things settle down, maybe we could do our own show. A story about a deep space hunter and Anakinus' leader. Who exactly is the record holder for this boxing game? We notice a crowd around an arcade machine. We cheer. It's a boxing game. Last time we broke the record. Poor Sylus can continue. Cheers and sighs erupt from the crowd. It's a competition. The winner just broke our record. Heck yeah. Sylus and I stop the car and join in. Our new record earns cheers. Winning feels great, but something's missing. I guess the Lincoln boxing champion isn't satisfied. There's a boxing gym up ahead. Do you want to spar? Now me, you could guess what I also want to tell you. Don't worry, I wasn't going to hold back. There's no end to breaking records. I watch and help someone win. You were more worked up than the actual boxer. But he won, right? I'm what you call an expert coach. Or it's a master star pupil creating her champion. Maybe the student has surpassed her master. You talk big despite having tiny fists. The boxing gym is right there. Do you want to fight? A colleague recognizes Sky, the fruit vendor. We pass the association building. There's a man pacing back and forth. Sylus, wait, that looks like my colleague. Seems he encountered a small problem. When Sylus finishes speaking, my colleague unexpectedly starts waving at me. This car doesn't have tinted windows, by the way. Start thinking about how to introduce me. Sylus and I find out he forgot his access card. I give him mine. Problem solved, and no introduction was required. A fruit vendor and Serena's boyfriend sounds nice. He recognized you. Your reputation is improving. It's a small business. Public approval is to be expected. Does this count as your new career? My main job still exists, so no. But I have plenty of time. Doing both isn't difficult. As we pass the museum, we see an ad for a vintage collection exhibit. This vintage radio looks familiar. It used to be in the study. You fiddled with it before. Then what about this silver-plated camera? Your memory's good. I donated some of my collection. It used to be in your cabinet. I thought you didn't notice. This feels less like an exhibit and more like home. Why did you donate them? Many reasons. No room at home, mutual benefits, and the exhibition is quiet. Can only hear each other. Items last longer and reach more people when in public. It also applies to the memories and stories they hold. I get it. It's like the crystal we donated under Sylus and Friend. More or less. But that needs to be changed. Alright. Which one was it? Astoria? Azure Square, okay. Biological clocks have synchronized. Becomes similar to the people you spend time with. Found a great record store. You want to check it out? Sure. I trust your taste unconditionally. It happens. It repeats sometimes. If you hear a child's cry during the night, would you stay? We're near Azur Square and we hear intermittent sobbing from the roadside. Sounds like it's coming from a child. The urban legend is old. Wait, there's actually someone? We stop the car and search. Sylus quickly finds a boy who's alone. His crying got louder. Don't look at me like that. I tried to comfort him. What did you do? I smiled using your method and said to stop crying. Karaoke superstar? This event is interesting. I support you, but I want to keep your singing to myself. So what happens if we leave? No one's around. We keep going until we see anxious parents and help them. That kid wasn't even scared of you. Is it funny? Boy was onto something. Certain people only look scary. Make a scary face at Sylus. Momentary kindness makes you drop your guard. He places his hand on my head to stop me from standing on my tiptoes. You don't know. People are usually worse than you think. Sylus tries to intimidate me, but he looks even hotter now. Just as we pass the Perticor railway station, my watch starts beeping. Oh no, there's a wanderer in the area. Really are workaholics sometimes. Sit tight. Thanks to Sylus, we reach the station quickly. Hail the wanderer. Crowd is panicking. Work with the staff to calm everyone down. It's an unexpected experience. Thanks, your hero is a pleasant surprise. You don't look very comfortable with the praise. No one from the N109 zone is used to it. I prefer to get better at handling situations with you. With the staff taking care of the crowd, Sylus and I slip away. I thought you'd stay behind to comfort those people. The staff can handle the calming part. Besides, staying means you'd have to fill out reports. That's one reason. Guess reason number 2. We're in the middle of a trip and you want to continue. As my representative, let's go. Place may house many cats, but there can only be one king. We drive past Meow's Cafe. It's surprisingly surrounded by cats. Are the cats hosting their own Polar Night Music Festival? No, but there's a fierce Cat King championship. They're fighting! We join and cheer the black cat we often feed. It emerges victorious. That's our cat. We raised it with the best food. It's inherited only 80% of a Dragon Lee's skills. Huh? I could see 20% of Anakinus' style in there. Takes after both of us. No wonder it became their leader. We could bring the canned food and chips from the car to celebrate. We separate the cats, but Sylus ends up with a wound. This is my punishment for interfering. Don't move. Let me put a bandage on it. Use that tone when you were dealing with the cats. Ow. Sure, but this is your punishment for teasing a Dragon Lee. Is it our fate to be stopped by a fortune teller? Or is this my wallet's fate? Sylus and I are surprised when a fortune teller approaches. A destined connection. That's rather obvious. We experience the divination. Then Sylus buys matching bracelets. I thought you didn't believe in that stuff. Doesn't mean I can't recognize the truth. Besides, it's customary to buy souvenirs on a trip. What about local specialties, red wine, and guns? Those are your food, drink, and entertainment. We express our skepticism, decline, and then drive away. Does this count as defying fate? Depends on what you think fate is. Some fates will find you even if you reject them. Like how we're together now when I initially wanted a deal? You could phrase that more romantically. For example, it was a destined encounter. Park is like a paradise under the moon. A stroll would be nice. As we drive past Lincoln Coastal Park, we notice how it's beautifully decorated. Never seen it look so pretty at night. Since it's a rare sight, we should enjoy it. Where do you want to go? We walk. As the night progresses, we find ourselves in the middle of nowhere. I thought you saw well in the dark. How did we get lost? They aren't mutually exclusive, but are we really lost? Sylus wraps his arm around my shoulders, and I see a breathtaking view. I figured this had the best view. That's why we're here. Why do I feel like I took the bait? Thanks to that, we can enjoy the scenery. The sound of singing catches our attention. Tourists invite us to join them. We listened to the song during our trip and we nailed it. That's definitely not the only one on our playlist. Sylus speaks with the sound system people. Another familiar song plays. Wait, they probably don't know this. The spotlight is ours for now. They look excited. Let's begin. Lizio Auctions is perfect for taking shelter from the rain, right? The rain affects our driving. We visit Lizio Auctions to take shelter. Straight to the lounge chair. Are you tired from driving? No, I just want to stretch after being confined. Get up. I'll give you a massage. Manager greets us, and I can only enjoy my massage once they're gone. It's the VIP treatment you get, boss man. A massage from Sylus is a VIP treatment Serena gets. Vice Director greets us. They leave after some small talk. Don't tell me the director is next. That won't happen. The director is busy at the auction. The director greets us and leaves after conversing for a bit. Never realized how troublesome it was. Is it because you usually operate by appointment only? Probably. Or maybe I didn't find it bothersome when I was alone. I don't think that had a choice thing. Even time itself speeds up when we're on vacation. On our way back, we move at a leisurely pace. Retro music plays. Time flies. It feels like we set out yesterday. At the end of our last vacation, I remember you said something like time flows differently during a vacation. This vacation has also proven it to be true. I think there's another explanation. Time spent together always passes more quickly. So we should hang out to make workdays go by faster? What an excellent deduction. I'd like to reserve Sylus for the next month. It'll only be for a month. You can be greedier if you want. Or you could satisfy my greed. Billy boy. Alright. Uh-oh. Hold on.
Our first successful
Hold on. To fix myself my drinking. Cause things to get a little wonky. There we go. I don't know why it does that. Back to the game. First successful challenge of the day.
Challenger of the day has emerged. Let's congratulate this fine gentleman.
Confetti falls as Sylus gets ready to step off the stage. I quickly record him accepting the prize. Through the lens, Sylus moves closer until all I can see is a small part of his shirt. He takes the phone from my hands. Watching him scroll through the album with a pleased smile, I can't help but brag a little. They're pretty good, right? That clip might as well be your promotional video for Honor Kindness.
Given your rate of filming, we could run a different promotional video every day and still have enough for next year.
Everything is too easy for you. That's why I keep getting footage. I sigh, pretending to be annoyed. They add a Sylus optimized difficulty setting to slow you down?
They could, kitten, but aside from us, who could possibly beat that mode?
Reaches toward my head only to pull off a few streamers that were stuck in my hair.
Well, we got our prize. Have you figured out where we're going for our trip?
Shake my head. We talked about traveling together, but we still haven't chosen a destination. The organizer bringing us our energy prize seems to have overheard our conversation. Walks faster.
You're planning a road trip? I'd like to recommend a great place. Have you two watched City of the Never-Ending Sun? It's very romantic, and the stunning scenery...
Get to the point.
You two are heading off soon, right? We have a night route related to that movie. It hasn't been revealed to the public yet. If you're interested, then you can take our suggested route. I promise it won't be disappointing.
He rattles off the whole sales pitch, drops off the prize box, and quickly makes his escape.
Am I really that scary?
He just saw you in action. Of course he's nervous about upsetting us. I tease him and he responds by flicking my forehead. But the route he recommended was clear. The sight sounded interesting and the timing made sense.
Really? You think that highly of it? Do you want to go then?
We haven't picked a destination yet. We might as well try it. Might be more fun than we expected. Sylus slightly tilts his head and doesn't say anything as we walk back to the car. Halfway through our ride, I notice the road we're on goes straight to Anna Kindness's base. Someone's being sneaky. Anna Kindness wasn't part of our itinerary.
It's an old movie. Don't you want to rewatch it before we go? Someone also said that Anna Kindness's home theater has the best atmosphere. I can't think of a better first stop.
The The movie is a classic romance from a few years ago. This is the first time we're watching it. As the ending plays, I reach for the remote. Once I hear a familiar theme song, turn up the volume.
Didn't you say it was too loud and you couldn't hear me talk?
You don't recognize the song? I swear I heard it before somewhere.
This one?
Sylus turns on the phonograph on the side table. Melody flows out and blends with the movie sounds. Curled up in his arms, I can hear the soft hum in his chest. He really likes this song. You're right. The setup here is better. I poke his chest. Even the sound has depth when I listen from here.
Kitten, you're enjoying this a little too much.
Wait, your phonograph looks like the one in the movie. Did you buy it because of that?
Close, but no cigar. I'll give your imagination another chance.
Don't tell me. You made it?
I lent it to them.
You actually contributed to the film industry? I didn't think you'd lend out your prized possessions. I assumed you kept them locked away.
It depends on the situation. Some things are meant to be seen. That's when their value is at its full splendor.
Music ends. The movie finishes and automatically starts again from the beginning. Sylus unravels a ribbon that was caught in my hair, gives my head a gentle pat.
Okay, that's enough recapping for today. Let's pack up and leave things behind.
Somewhat annoyed yet amused by his tone, I purse my lips. You make it sound like you're sending me off on my last journey.
I doubt you'd go by yourself even if you tried. I'll stay with you until sunrise.
Only until sunrise?
A greedy kitten as always.
Once we choose our destination, we pack the car and embark on our trip. Only to get stuck in a traffic jam on the highway. Under the polar night, the city has lowered its speed limits again. Narrow roads are jammed. We're better off riding one of your old energy bikes. The RX 116 and Frostfly are great. Black Rose Archfiend's not bad either. I kind of miss Black Rose Archfiend. It might have gotten us there faster.
At this point, we could drive over these cars and use them as speed bumps.
Huh? I turn to look at him. There's a smile playing at his lips, and I understand what he's implying. Please don't let Black Rose Archfiend make its debut like that.
But a dramatic entrance would match its name.
Well, there's an Archfiend who's stuck here with me. It doesn't seem easy for him to keep his reputation.
If you really want everything to move faster, I have other methods.
Knowing what his other methods usually look like, I quickly place my hand over his as it sits on the wheel. Let's not turn this vacation into a chase scene. The trip is just an excuse to spend time with you. Sightseeing or sitting in traffic, it's all the same. With the endless trail of cars outside the window, a thought crosses my mind and I turn to him as he focuses intently on driving. Hey, Sylus, I just realized something. Did you actually go to driving school?
Do people need to be taught how to drive? Lincoln's driving test is too complicated. I'll give them that. They should fix it.
Once we arrive at the hotel, we don't rush off to see any film locations. We enjoy the scenery for a few days. According to Sylus, that's what he calls
an immersive experience. In the movie, the main characters wandered around aimlessly for days before discovering a new place. Did you forget?
But when we finally open the guidebook and decide to head to Lover's Bridge, we realize the directions it gave were wrong. Bad feeling about this.
Let me guess. You think the guidebook is useless?
Maybe it's just the address, but we'll be driving around in the mud if we go any farther. Or I could continue. A car speeds up behind us. It flings mud over our vehicle as it races past. Before it overtakes us, it suddenly sputters to a stop nearby. It seems like it broke down. Should we check in on them? Driver apologizes, saying they ran out of energy while trying to reach a supply station. Now they don't know what to do. We leave them some energy and call for a towing service, and we turn our attention to our mud-covered car. Actually, doesn't it kind of look cool like this? It has its own aura and stuff.
Your words don't exactly inspire confidence. But if we drive around like that, people won't get too close. It's good for personal space.
Sylus gives the car a mildly disgusted glance, but he walks around to open the passenger door for me.
Our first stop is the car wash. We're on vacation, so we might as well look the part.
Road trips seem to be popular lately. It takes us a while to find a car wash that isn't packed. We pull into an open spot and get out to see how the self-service machine works. Looks like we need to pre-rinse. I can't believe the first thing we're doing on this trip is washing a car.
I'm not sure who's more pitiful here, us or the car.
Hesitate between the spray gun and bottle before handing the bottle to Sylus, but he rolls up my sleeves first. Sec. So, I never thought I'd be doing this with you. It might be fun, though. Sylus pours cleaning solution into the bottles. Then he gives one to me.
Let's not make a habit of this.
Sylus's voice blends with the sound of spraying water. It's hard to tell what he's implying.
Showing up like this makes us look like terrible drivers. It's not good for your title as the driving goddess.
After rinsing the car, we get back in and wait for the final overhead rinse. While we're waiting, I hand Sylus a small water-filled spray bottle.
A new weapon, eco-friendly too.
It's a special tool for stubborn stains. Let's clean the inside. The window here is dirty. The stream of water is stronger than I expected as it accidentally hits Sylus. I can hardly hold back my laughter. He wipes the water off and flicks a few droplets back at me.
Are we washing the car? Or me?
I didn't think it'd be that powerful. Besides, your shirt is dirty. So I figured, whoa! A stream of water launches itself at me before I can react.
I misfired. Oops.
I'm saving that line. You were trying to avenge yourself. And just like that, the water battle begins. After a few rounds, we're both soaked.
The car isn't the only thing that needs to be dried now, I guess.
I'm starting to think you planned this water fight.
Not bad. You're starting to catch on. But judging by the current state of things, are you sure you want to keep going?
We're just getting started. I suggest you surrender while you still can. Ready for another attack, I raise my weapon. Before I can fire, the spray bottle is yanked away from me. Fall into his warm, deep embrace. Damp embrace. Deep and damp. Outside, the artificial rain has ended. And inside the car, a different kind of damp. It's just begun. Damn, girl. A rain of kisses. Rain of kisses, right? Okay, so I think was that chapter 2? I swear, goldfish frickin' brain. Yeah. Get me out of here. All right. To avoid getting lost again, we asked the hotel staff for directions. Helpfully confirm the location, but warn us it might not match our expectations.
The map might spontaneously combust with how long you've been staring at it. What's wrong, kitten?
Sylus leans in toward the map I'm holding. His gaze lands on my finger that's on the spot called Lover's Terrace before moving to the empty lot in front of us.
Well, it's a big empty terrace.
It's so empty that I'm not sure it's even a terrace. Should be the right place, though. Sylus scans the area and walks over to a nearby sign.
Filming location of City of the Never-Ending Sun. Looks like time reduced the terrace to a simple plaque.
Feel a wave of frustration. Been misled, but I don't know what to do.
Do you want to demand a refund?
Sounds kind of threatening when you say it. Never mind. This vacation is too rare. We shouldn't waste any time. Did we pay for it? Sylus raises an eyebrow before gently pushing me. I stand next to the plaque as he raises my clenched fists and makes me flash a peace sign. Huh?
We might as well take a picture with the plaque. It'll prove we were here. Since we unexpectedly wasted time, let's try to stay in a good mood.
He takes out his phone, adjusts the angle a few times, and then lowers it once he has the picture.
Your smile is too forced. I guess even the person who taught me how to smile forgets how to do it sometimes. Look at me.
Standing a few steps away, Sylus flashes a textbook example of a smile. It's still stiff, though. His awkward grin makes me laugh. As soon as my lips curl up, he takes a picture. That was so sudden. I want a do-over.
Do you feel better now?
Wasn't that mad to begin with. Don't overthink it. Once I'm ready, Sylus takes a few more pictures, and between the sounds of a shutter button, I hear him copying my tone.
I only wanted to take a few pictures to cheer you up. You can overthink it all you like.
We realize the Lover's Bridge we missed before is actually on today's route, so we visit it again. The scenery is beautiful and there are plenty of people around. However, the bridge itself is strangely empty. isn't anyone on it?
Over here. Take a look.
I move to his side and finally understand the illusion in front of us. It's a broken bridge. From this angle, the sections happen to be perfectly aligned. Look up at Sylus. I wonder if he's too tall to see it. Sylus, close your left eye for a second.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Teases me, but he still closes his left eye. Seeing his face, I'm stunned for a moment before guiding his line of sight to the bridge. I'm not trying to make you flirt. Take another look. Can you see if the broken part is hidden?
It is. But now I can't see the person next to me as clearly.
He takes my hand, leads me through the crowd, and motions for me to step onto the bridge.
Well, we didn't come all the way here just to look from a distance. Let's walk across it.
As black-red mist gathers around us, I realize what he's about to do. We're already here, so of course we should see the best, clearest view. I hold his hand more tightly and feel the power of our resonance flow through my palm. Puts me at ease.
It's beautiful.
Sylus leads me to the broken edge. That familiar power lifts us and draws gasps from the onlookers. Framed by the polar night, the scenery ahead is more breathtaking than I imagined. Can't help but sigh. Too bad views like this are hard to come by.
Fixing the bridge isn't hard. If we want to come back, we can.
People might think the N109 zone is romantic if they find out you did that. Sylus wraps his arm around my waist. Under the moonlight, even our shadows move closer.
I don't care about what others think. The person next to me has known that to be true for quite a while now.
Yep. While we're walking around, we come across a restaurant that was featured in the movie. It seems like the perfect spot for dinner. Until...
Sorry, none of our tables are available right now. You'll have to wait an hour or so.
It sounds like a certain popular restaurant. After getting our queue number, I turn to look for Sylus. He's leaning on the railing and staring across the street. He looks like a mysterious agent waiting for a secret contact, so I copy his pose and stand beside him. Has our agent Little S found anything? Sylus picks up the banter without missing a beat.
Our target has entered the convenience store across the street. We could send backup to keep an eye on them. However, when you're on duty, what are you supposed to call me? Didn't your leader teach you that?
He stares at me, but I stay calm and call him Little S 3 more times. If the target really went into a convenience store, what would your team do?
Are you trying to get some info out of me?
When other people ask questions, it's for intel. I just want to understand you better. Light turns green. Sylus takes my hand and walks across the street with me.
Listening isn't enough if you really want to know me better.
After grabbing a few snacks, I trail behind Sylus and watch his every move. Red wine ice cream, yogurt, seaweed, smoked salmon.
Mix them together.
Pays for everything. Then he opens each item and starts combining them.
If you want to keep an eye on someone without drawing any attention, then you need to look like you're busy.
He slices the bowl of red wine ice cream and yogurt, now mixed with seaweed flakes and salmon, over to me. Strangely, it actually looks decent.
Do you want a taste?
Grab a spoonful. The flavor isn't weird. In fact, it reminds me of the appetizers we've shared before. It's delicious. By the floor-to-ceiling windows, Sylus and I share the yogurt bowl under soft moonlight. It feels like the perfect ending to a mission. So when you were actually doing reconnaissance in a convenience store, you ate this?
No.
Huh?
I usually assign that to someone else. Do I look like the kind of guy who'd do it myself?
In this yogurt bowl?
I never made it before.
Suddenly feels a little harder to keep eating.
But I was imagining that scenario. If I was doing reconnaissance.
He scoops up another bite, seaweed bits and yogurt.
This is what I'd do.
Sounds like I'm your accomplice now.
Hasn't that been the case since the beginning, kitten? The more you know, the harder it is to pull away. And I don't share food with just anyone.
All right, last one for Sylus. So we pack up to go home. Notice the map we had long forgotten. It's tucked under our souvenirs. I get a closer look and see little cat faces drawn over the places we visited. Each one shows a different mood.
If there's too much luggage, I'll have someone get it. What are you looking at?
At some point, Sylus had walked over. He casually takes the map from my hands with 2 fingers. Ooh, someone has a secret.
If that were the case, then I wouldn't leave it lying around. But it's not finished yet. I'm taking it back.
What are you planning to finish? Sylus gently smooths the crease between my brow.
If we return someday, I want to make those kittens happier.
Aww.
It looks like we're almost unpacking. Let's go home.
2 weeks under the polar night passed by in the blink of an eye. Our journey had its ups and downs, but now I don't want it to end. Spending so much time in the dark only to return to daylight. Will it feel weird?
You can always stay with me if it does.
Right, I almost forgot. N109 zone is always dark. You don't really need to readjust.
Of course I need to readjust.
Huh? Song on the radio fades, and his voice becomes even clearer.
After 2 weeks of relaxing, going back means readjusting to an old routine. It'll take some getting used to.
Freeze for a second. Then I realize that maybe he's not talking about a routine. Rather, he might be referring to me. Maybe it's because we used these 2 weeks to visit places that were dark, fun, and safe. That's why neither of us wants to leave. Bar slows. The wind outside no longer roars past the windows.
Then you can visit Anakainis. You don't have to search far. A place that's dark, fun, and safe. You already know where it is.
As for a place that's sunny, fun, and safe, you know where it is, right?
Yeah. I've known about it for a long time.
Radio host's voice replaces the music.
The polar night is drawing to a close. Welcome back to a sunny Lincoln, everyone. So, what's the first thing you'll do now that we can see daytime again? Sunbathe? Go for a run? Meet up with a friend? If you have someone important next to you, maybe now's the perfect time to give them a hug and greet the first sunrise together.
I glance at Sylus as he drives. I wonder if I should wait until we reach our stop or hug him right now.
Are you thinking about when to deliver that hug?
What? No, I just thought the line was a little cheesy.
It was a bit cheesy.
I look away, but there's a small bit of reluctance tugging at my heart. Something brushes against the back of my hand. I pretend not to notice before I quietly turn my hand over to hold his.
In any case, the first sunrise still deserves some respect.
Then I'll save the rest for when we get there. Both sides of the highway are still shrouded in darkness. Ahead, a faint light begins to show. Something we haven't seen in a long time.
If the day always came with one extra hug, then it might actually be more appealing than the dark.
That's a promise. Yay! Claim it all! Woo! All right. I've got just one more left. My beloved husband, Rafayel. Oh, I am getting tired and hungry, though, so I'm going to try and go through the Meloride Wander part pretty quickly, okay? He's getting Silver Bay, so I'll do the last track to the auction house with Rafayel in the car. Let's go. Long lost sketchbook has appeared out of nowhere. The night glitters and vehicles converge into a shining river of stars. Rafayel and I are about to go when a sketchbook falls. Rafayel, is this yours? So it was here. We spent a lot of time looking for it. The sketchbook for the scenery we've seen is almost full. I've been using the new sketchbook you gave me. Why don't we use this trip to fill it up completely? Once our journey ends, this sketchbook will be complete. Shall I give you the first drawing? Watching our silhouettes on the car window, I draw 2 fish in the sketchbook. Oh, I know. They're fish. You didn't notice anything else? Obviously, we must pick up where they left off, like this. Rafayel leans toward me, and his lips linger on my cheek. The car starts moving, and my heartbeat races with the engine. Mwah! The bond between a person and their artsy burb isn't simple. We're taking a short break at Lincoln Tower when we hear a crowd. The wind pushed down the artsy burb pop-up store's mascot. This is the first time I've seen artsy burbs so helpless. Yeah, let's help them. People are lifting the giant mascot. We join them to help. Soft and fluffy like a plushie. We agreed to rescue Artsy Burb. Why are you rubbing it? Ooh, I'm helping out. 1, 2. Rope snaps and Artsy Burb crashes down. We land on its soft belly. Yeah, this feels nice. Really? There's nothing particularly special about it. No matter how soft Artsy Burb is, your embrace is better. Finally found the ocean where you truly belong. Now for the other option. After watching people lift Artsy Burb back up, we take a different route. Got the scenery and food, but no stickers. Give me your hand. Like a magician, Rafayel produces a sticker, draws a figure next to it. This is the most special sticker I've seen. Don't feel disappointed anymore? Granting my wishes. Aren't you afraid of spoiling me? Figured out my true intentions? Brand new fish scooping game. Win mysterious prizes. Arcade's entrance is bustling with activity. You take a flyer. New fish scooping game? You can win prizes? Now that's something we can't miss. Sure, let's see which fishy you'll catch this time. Yeah, we'll go with the special fish. Rafayel, that fish looks listless. Keeps staring at the display area's aquarium. Catch the fish and learn that its mate has been moved to the display area. Reunite the fish. The two chase each other in the water. The fish are happy, so why aren't you saying anything? What would two people do if they were separated like that? They'll find a way, even if it means crossing land and sea. What if there are countless unknown challenges? Still go in spite of the danger. Other option? Operate the mechanical arm together to get the biggest one. Why are all the fish gathering? They're looking to see who will take them home. Or they want to ask why I'm here when I already have a fish. Whether it's Rafayel's affinity or something else, we catch the biggest one. The grand prize, a year-long 20% discount arcade coupon? Looks like we'll have to visit this place often. Even the most mysterious Hunters Association has a different side. Hunters Association is hosting an educational exhibit on wanderers. Rafayel has never been inside the building before, so I'm giving him a tour. There are wanderers that only appear during a polar night. Skipping sleep to indulge? Sounds like someone. There are plenty of differences between us, right? First off, my creative activities stay in my studio. And you have a caring bodyguard 24/7. You're a dedicated, responsible hunter. Come to think of it, I missed special occasions before. Are you thinking of the opening of my exhibit? There were other instances too. Lots of them. You won't miss anything else in the future, right? Of course not. I understand you work hard to protect this world. I'm not disappointed about the moments we missed. I'm proud. That's what this is about. Right. Y2K fantasy. We went back to that faded sepia era. Where would we have met? A retro wave sweeps the museum. Cassettes, CDs, and other items are on display. Rafayel and I wander through the exhibit while looking for an unfamiliar era. I hear these exhibits are from 40 or 50 years ago. They have a hint of gray, colorful but not garish. It looks like an era with creative freedom. With no protocors, people's lives were simple and happy. Without protocors, you wouldn't be a hunter. Is there anything else you want to do? Scan the exhibits and point to a piece of candy. Open a candy store? I'd bring candy to the sea because of a stranded fishy. I hope it won't ruin his dreams of life on land. Even if there's no candy, your wish will come true. That fishy found scenery he can't get enough of. Aww. Using a vintage popcorn machine will be a piece of cake for us. Right? As your square is bustling, the sweet aroma of popcorn drifts into our car. You must be using a vintage popcorn machine. Come on, let's check it out. As we get closer, we discover it's actually a miniature replica. Rafayel examines the machine, thinks, and then waves for me to step back. I didn't expect you to know how to make popcorn. Add the kernels first, then a little bit of sugar. It's like mixing paint. Don't worry, I'll make you the most delicious popcorn. Soon after, loud popping sounds erupt. Watch them fall into the net. See? I told you. Huh? Rafayel, where's the most delicious popcorn in the world? Want to try the world's most unpopped popcorn instead? You forgot the oil. You need the oil, bro. Alright, other option. Read the manual. Put the burner here, then use your eval. Rafayel uses his eval to light a fire under the burner. Now we wait. I can already smell that delicious scent. Is it me or do I smell something burning? Confused, we look at the machine. Bang! Thick smoke soon engulfs us. Serena, are you okay? I'm fine, but you... Holding back my laugh, I flick a piece of popcorn off Rafayel's head. I'm popcorn? Rafayel cleans the popcorn off my head and wipes away the caramel on my nose. You even have the caramel sauce. You're natural. Perhaps the most beautiful scenery isn't found at the journey's end, but... Railway suspended operations and open a route with eco-friendly trains. Rafayel and I buy tickets and board the small train. You must be familiar with the stations. What makes you think that? You travel everywhere for inspiration. Those are two different things. I expect the rest of this journey to be full of surprises. Besides, searching for inspiration has a purpose. But I have no thoughts when I'm on this train. The train gently moves. The scenery unfolds like a hanging scroll. The neon lights weave into a dazzling galaxy and point toward our destination. We're here. We circled the city already. Good thing I bought several tickets in advance. I'm surprised as I watch Rafayel pull out 2 train tickets. And you said you had no thoughts when boarding the train. Maybe it's because I knew we'd return here, and I want to ride it with you again. You're invited, but one of Kitty Card's rules states that someone must win. Meow's Cafe has Polar Night kitty cards. Rafayel and I can't miss out on this. We're tied. Here comes the decisive moment. I won't go easy on you. Kitty Judge gives the signal and our decisive match officially begins. I observe Rafayel's moves and strategize a counterattack. Fortunately, Rafayel plays several assist cards and wins. How did you improve so much? I had to step up my game after playing with you for so long. Thank you for teaching me. Kitty jumps onto Rafayel's lap. I guess this is the kitty's special reward. Yeah, no. Rafayel places the kitty in my arms and hugs me from behind. I won. Doesn't that mean I get to choose my reward? Let's see what happens if we cheat. While Rafayel is drinking water, I reach for his cards. Ahem. Rafayel, you didn't see anything. Don't you believe me? Nice try, but acting cute won't save you. Fine, I guess I'll have to... I set down a sleepy kitty. It scrambles our cards and pounces on Rafayel. Oh no, I guess we'll never know who's the real winner. Noticing my tone, Raphael throws his hands up and collapses. Cheating is one thing, but abandoning the victim? Really? His condition seems to be serious. Whatever shall we do? Do you even need to ask? This kitty is too heavy. You'd make me feel better. Knows what is bound by the book of fate, our path or our will to fight it? As our car passes through a neighborhood, we sense a strange atmosphere. Mysterious items displayed in a shop shimmer. We enter. Fate's tome will reveal your destiny? Can fate be explained by a single page? As soon as you open it, you might find an answer. Raphael opens it to a random page. Press on where thorns cling to your bones. This doesn't seem like a nice fate. What, are you scared? Of course not. People hope for good results, right? Raphael doesn't say anything else and lands on another page. Past is gone. The future is bright. This is better. You were so sure that the second try would be better. I wasn't sure. I'd just keep trying, you know. Fate will yield eventually. Surprised screams echo from the mountaintop at night. There, Raphael's Four Seasons flower exhibit officially opens at Lincoln Coastal Park. Flowers from every season bloom and offer themselves to those who admire them. Really are flowers from every season. Why else would it have that name, cutie? Weather's harsh, yet you made them bloom. I used a neat little trick. Follow me. In the aquatic plants section, I discover the flower that's named after me. Inside glass containers, cool flames surround the sapphire flowers. Are these flames the trick you mentioned? The weather is unpredictable. They'll wilt without them. You're keeping them warm to extend their lifespan. Flowers will always wilt, just as life fades. However, is that when life really ends? Vale takes my hand and guides me to touch the glass surface. We'll keep our promise to witness its every bloom. When we remember every moment, it'll never truly wilt. Alright, time to head to the auction house in the car. There's a spot that's perfect for fireworks. Where? I brought starfish-shaped sparklers. One of Raphael's works makes a surprising appearance at the auction. So we drive, and auction at Lizio Auctions catches our attention. Looks like your painting is the featured item. Thomas asked me for a painting. I didn't know it'd be here. You want to check it out? We arrive as bidding begins on Raphael's work. Paddles are eagerly raised. Is it your first time seeing your painting like this? Yeah. I used to think measuring art with money isn't fair. But charity auctions are different. After rounds of bidding, Raphael's painting is bought by an elderly couple. They look happy. It's because they won your painting. I disagree. They're happy because they have another shared memory. How do you know? Because I feel it too. The abandoned lighthouse is a photo exhibit now. Really? Let's go there and get inspiration from the pros. Oh, those polar night streets make me yawn. Is this visual fatigue? Oh no, it's contagious. Skipping that. feel like we're driving in place? When the road is endless, our journey won't end. Memory-filled sketchbook. What awaits us is a new beginning, not the end. Our journey is coming to an end. Our sketchbook is filled with memories. Rafayel caught memories in simple sketches. Now only the last page is blank. Through the first strokes, the last one is yours. Rafayel pauses, hesitating on drawing isn't something that's natural to him. I didn't think you'd be unsure of what to draw. Oh, hello, romanticized nightmare. As it says on the lower left of the screen, this is Love in Deepspace. Don't think this journey can be a single image. Okay, I know what to do. Rafayel puts down his pen and closes the sketchbook. A blank page will end our journey? Halfway there. Keep going, cutie. Rafayel leans back and flips through the sketchbook. No hints for me. The first ray of dawn appears. Our memories shine beneath the sunlight. I think I get it. The blank page isn't the end. It can represent the unknown. Or a semicolon. Our Polar Night chapter is done. A new chapter will start. That is a very long story, romanticized nightmare. Mystery art auction, isn't that a marketing gimmick? Should we attend? Art must have the thrill of the unknown. Alright. So I guess if I had to quickly summarize, this is a gacha otome game. If you're not familiar with that term, otome games are romantic visual novel games where you play a central female character that has multiple male characters that can become potential love interests. This game is set in a futuristic alternate version of Earth, particularly China, and the main character has stuff about her that makes her very special, and she has lived multiple lifetimes with all 5 love interests in alternate timelines. So, if you are interested in the story, on my YouTube archives channel, where I keep all my VODs, you can see the main storylines. It's the first set of videos on my Love in Deepspace playlist on there. It's a good story, and I hope they'll add more to it. But they definitely know that these event cards are their bread and butter. Alright, I'm almost done for today. We've just got to do Rafayel's chapters, and we'll be done for the day. The record ornaments and sports car models can go together. As for the commemorative photos from the event, I'll put them here. What do you think? After the event ended, Rafayel and I collected a large box of souvenirs from the organizers. Once we placed our event photo in the center of the display case, I sat on the step stool and looked to Rafayel for his opinion.
Organized chaos with an unconventional approach. The colors are a little jarring, but the photo that shows our rapport has been placed in the most prominent spot. The meaning is clear, and the focus is obvious.
Hi, Jehoshaphat. And yes, it definitely is about making memories with the sexy mans. Like this one right here. You're the one who said you'd give me the authority to arrange the display case. Even if its style clashes with the room, it's too late to change it.
Yeah, it's a little too late now. It doesn't matter, though. Someone already turned my life upside down a long time ago. Anyway, no one can set foot in here except for those who are closest to me.
In the distance, the seagull orchestra suddenly flaps their wings and lets out a chorus of squawks, as if they're cheering us on.
See, cookies and lemons agree. Oh, wait, where are you flying off to?
The seagulls soar toward the cardboard box the organizers gave us, and I suddenly remember there are several bags of leftover fries inside it. Amid the fry battle, 2 letters fall to the ground. I bend down to pick them up. The text embossed in gold catches my attention. Huh? Polar Night filming trip invitation?
Please scan the QR code below for more details.
Accompanied by the sound of the waves, an introduction to a coastal route slowly unfolds before us. Define the most romantic scenery in your eyes?
It says here that there's no predetermined route during the trip. None of the listed scenic spots you can visit is mandatory. Interesting.
And if we accept the invitation, the organizers will provide us with equipment throughout the entire trip. We get to travel and improve our filming skills? Is this too good to be true?
We can get a unique travel showcase after uploading our videos, too.
Tempted for a moment, Rafayel and I look at each other. I still have plenty of vacation days left. Do you want to see how it is? Rafayel smiles and tilts his head. He reaches out to me, his eyes sparkling with excitement.
Of course. I was waiting for you to say that.
After leaving Lincoln City's concrete jungle and heading east, the scenery gradually opens up. The horizon is tinged with the polar night's intoxicating hues. A breeze carries the essence of freedom toward us through the open car window.
Warning, navigation signal has been lost. Switching to manual driving mode.
The navigation system's interface is flooded with red exclamation marks. The car radio's warning beeps accompany it. Seriously? We just left!
The navigation system went on strike. I underestimated the electromagnetic interference from the polar night.
Rafayel pulls over. After thinking for a bit, he suggests something.
I think it's time to implement Plan B.
Plan B? Rafayel nods. With one hand on the steering wheel, he smiles as he invites me.
Excuse me, miss. Would you be interested in joining me for a treasure hunting adventure? Our treasure will be a paper map for this trip.
Here's the map you requested.
In front of the stall, I take the map made from rolled leather. My gaze is unconsciously drawn to a line of small text. The sea god's tears?
Based on the markings on the map, it's a local attraction.
Hearing our conversation, the stall owner's face lights up.
You two are tourists, right? The Sea God's Tears is the most famous, mysterious sight in our waters. On certain nights, the sea's surface is adorned with starlight and a phosphorescent glow. They're like the tears of the ocean. Legend has it the couples fortunate enough to sail at night on this glowing sea will form an everlasting bond. In every life, they'll never be separated.
Stall owner speaks as if it's a miraculous phenomenon. I glance at Rafayel and mouth a question. Is this real? Rafayel shrugs. His expression is basically saying, how would I know? He leans toward my ear.
It's just a marketing gimmick, but the blessing sounds nice. As for its effectiveness, I'm kind of curious.
Since you two are interested in the Sea God's Tears, why not take a look at Seamoon Bay's mascot?
A The stall owner suddenly remembers something and pulls out a jellyfish plushie from behind him. Jellycat, it's you! Enthusiastic, he recommends it to us.
It was made to look like the sea god's kin. Keep it with you, and it'll ensure your coastal trip goes smoothly. Every customer who bought one says it works.
With its innocent round eyes, the pink jellyfish plushie stares back at us silently.
Why would the sea god's kin be jellyfish?
That's a question for the sea god's aesthetic sense. Surely he can answer it. Finding this amusing, I hook my finger around Raphael's, and he holds my hand in response.
Let me take a closer look.
It's even got big round eyes like Jellycat.
Bright, sparkling eyes and charmingly innocent. You know, it actually resembles you. Let's buy one.
After completing our purchase, we stand hand in hand in front of the stall. But instead of receiving a new plushie, we're handed a QR code.
You two have completed your pre-order. Please submit your delivery address here.
Faced with the stall owner's radiant smile, Raphael and I are momentarily speechless. Can't believe pre-orders chased me all the way here. I'm even on a polar night trip. Hearing my lament, Raphael pulls me into his arms and laughs.
Maybe the unexpected is part of what makes a polar night trip special.
A few days later, we visit a beautiful stretch of coastline. Watching Raphael park the sightseeing bicycle with practiced ease, I can't help but feel amazed. When did your cycling skills improve? Did you practice in secret?
This is a rare polar night trip. You should always be prepared. And yes, I did fall a few times when I was practicing. The bruises on my elbows still haven't faded.
Aw, I can kiss the boo-boos. While I see through Raphael's act, I play along and pretend to be concerned. I examine his elbow. But when I take his hand, I'm pulled into a warm embrace.
Oh, won't you look at that? My boo-boos are gone. I guess your hugs have healing magic, cutie.
Even if there really was magic, it'd probably only work on you. Raphael takes my hand and looks at the sky and the sea.
That sounded like thunder. The sea isn't very calm either.
We should go back. Before I can continue, thunder rumbles and torrential rain strikes at the same time. Raphael and I glance at each other and get on the bike. We head to the nearest tunnel for shelter. The storm and the howling winds fade as we venture deeper. Finally, we find a moment to catch our breath. Raphael rummages through his backpack for something. Before I know it, I'm bundled up in a windbreaker and a towel.
Wear it.
Raphael rubs the top of my head through the towel. He's drying my hair for me.
You won't easily get sick now.
The reverberation is pronounced in the empty tunnel. Raphael looks toward the depths ahead and his expression is serious. What is it?
I'm hearing something from the seabed. Follow me.
After walking for a while, the ceiling suddenly becomes transparent, and vast streams of light cascade down from above. Schools of fish swim by. Their silver scales cast streaks of light in the deep sea, but they remain in the same spot as they keep swimming in circles. The magnetic field here is weird. Is that why they keep swimming in circles?
Yup. Electromagnetic forces turned this part of the seabed into a magnetic field anomaly. When schools of fish swim here, they lose their sense of direction. They should be migrating around this time to prepare for the next generation. Being trapped here will probably affect the ecological balance of their species.
Aww. Hearing this, I think of a method that could help the schools of fish with their migration. Rafayel, maybe I can...
Use an evol resonance to eliminate this anomaly? I'm glad we're on the same page.
I reach out, close my eyes, and take a deep breath. Warmth suddenly covers the back of my hand. I turn to see Rafayel tenderly gazing at me as he tightens his grip on my hand.
Don't be nervous. They're saying they can sense the relief that'll arrive.
Hearing this trust, I focus my mind and try to activate my evil. The magnetic field in the seawater is stirred by this force. It swirls, surges, and scatters in all directions. Everything is dispelled. Did we succeed? Rafayel winks at me, and the reflected light shimmers in the depths of his gaze.
Yeah, we did.
Yay! After a brief disturbance in the seawater, the school of fish swims away with graceful movements. Their long procession creates a spectacular sight. Oh, that's funny, Josephets. Do we need to bring like a compass or a magnet or like a what is it, an EMP device? A small fish in the back turns and swims in front of us for a moment before diving into the deep sea. Is it trying to thank us? Hey, little gremlin, you gotta be careful. Little gremlin was stepping on my router. Yes.
It's saying goodbye to us. It's about to embark on its journey.
He presses his warm palm against mine and intertwines our fingers as he sways with me.
We should continue our journey too.
Mm-hmm. Fishing is also an important part of our coastal trip. We arrive at a place called Treasure Reef. After picking a good spot to cast our lines, I'm eager to get started. Why don't we make it a competition? Let's see who could catch a big fish first today. My luck's been really good lately. Rafayel sets up our fishing chairs and hands me the fishing gear after adjusting it properly.
You're really confident, huh? That means I need to show off my real skills.
We cast our bait and we find ourselves in a tedious waiting period. After what feels like forever, the fishing rod in my hands suddenly dips down. I got one? After putting in tremendous effort, I finally managed to reel in a drift bottle.
Ooh, a strategic retreat.
I could tell you're trying not to laugh. This is an accident. I'll catch a big fish next time. Blah, blah, blah. Nah. A moment later, Rafayel's fishing rod also shows signs of activity.
It's so heavy. All right, I got it. Let me see.
On the fishing hook is a box of old records. Someone embarrassed, Raphael coughs a couple of times. He places the box of old records next to the drift bottle as if nothing unusual happened. Oh, you learned my tactics. Before I can continue teasing him, an excited staff member suddenly congratulates us.
Congratulations! You caught the Treasure Reef's hidden treasure! You can exchange it for a fishing haul pack!
What?
That's right! This part of the reef has various treasures. You're very lucky. You caught the hidden grand prize just like that.
I thought the water had rare exotic fish. I didn't think it meant... Raphael rubs his nose. He's suppressing the laughter he can barely hide.
Being able to catch these treasures shows we're more skilled than most people, yeah? Do you still want to compete?
Of course. After our treasure fishing competition, we head to the outdoor barbecue area with our ingredients. After some effort, our barbecue stand is set up. Nearby tourists are drawn in by the aroma.
What you're grilling smells delicious. Can we trade food with you?
Oh, this is making me hungry. After trading seafood skewers and taking one bite, they can't stop praising it. I quietly give Rafayel a thumbs up. Raph's Barbecue just got some 5-star reviews. Rafayel winks at me. I could see he's enjoying the praise.
You're traveling, right? Have you heard of the Sea God's Tears?
Once this mysterious scenic spot is mentioned, I can't help but be intrigued. I heard the locals talk about it. Are you here because of it?
Yes. Imagine sailing at night with someone you like on a sea with scattered phosphorescent light. Isn't that romantic?
Too bad it's hard to see. And there are barely any photos online. Could it really be a blessing from the sea god?
A blessing from the sea god?
On certain nights, the sea's surface is adorned with starlight and a phosphorescent glow. They're like the tears of the ocean. Legend has it the couples fortunate enough to sail at night on this glowing sea will form an everlasting bond. In every life, they'll never be separated.
And the theme of this polar night filming trip happens to be defining the most romantic scenery in your eyes. Raphael gently pinches my cheek, which interrupts my train of thought.
Are you thinking the sea god's tears might be the scenery that best fits our travel requirements? Since you're super curious, why don't we find out for ourselves? I want to see if this scenery that bears Lemuria's name lives up to the definition of romance.
Under the firelight's glow, overlapping shadows dance as anticipation overflows from heart. Polar night trip is coming to an end, but Raphael has been busy these past few days. When I ask him about it, he just tells me it's confidential for now. I wonder why Raphael is acting so mysterious about it. Lost in thought, I lean against the railing. Suddenly, I hear a familiar voice behind me.
Can't sleep?
Yeah. I don't know why, though.
Me too. It's probably because of the magnetic field's influence.
Raphael brushes aside the strands of hair the wind has blown across my face, and he takes my hand.
Do you want to go for a walk? Listening to the ocean might help us fall asleep.
Under the cover of night, we walk along the ocean coastline. Pardon me. Hi, Cole. Starting over. Under the cover of night, we walk along the coastline. The rhythmic sound of ocean waves is like breathing in our ears.
This is a nice spot.
At the abandoned port, a small boat is moored at the shore. Raphael leaps onto the deck.
Give me your hand.
As soon as he guides me onto the deck, I fall into a warm embrace. He gently taps the area between my eyebrows.
You've been down in the dumps lately, cutie. Is it because you didn't see the sea god's tears?
I sit down next to him on the deck. Raphael drapes his oversized coat over me. With my head resting in the crook of his neck, I shake my head. I'm just a little disappointed. But when I really think about it, driving aimlessly down the highway with you is romantic. Rescuing schools of fish in an underwater tunnel was romantic too.
What about sitting together on a boat and watching the sea like right now?
It's romantic. Hear Raphael's breathy chuckle by my ear. He turns toward the sea.
You know, I've been thinking about this question throughout our entire journey. Scenery that could be called romantic was few and far between before I met you again. But after being by your side, every place I've encountered ends up being romantic. They all have a special meaning. I don't want to miss out on it, even if it's just an unverifiable myth.
His palm brushes across my forehead and eyes. He pulls his hand away after a simple touch. Darkness envelops my vision, and a long, melodious tune reaches my ears. Music seems to take a physical form. It transforms into countless specks of phosphorescent light that spread along the tide's path into the ocean's depths. I open my eyes. The boat trembles slightly as the lights float up and scatter from its hull. They merge with the surging galaxy on the sea's surface. When the song ends, the sea is returned to its original calm state. A surging tide of emotion washes over my chest. I still haven't pulled myself away from the awe of what just happened. What was that?
I talked to the school of fish we helped and asked them to lend a hand. They don't know what the sea god's tears look like, though, so they just recreated it based on the description.
Raphael puts away a piccolo he at some point, presses his arms as he looks at me.
Did that make up for some of the disappointment you felt?
This quiet night, heart beating faster and faster. This is the moment that I want to treasure the most from our trip. Feel around my pocket, but for this impromptu night outing, I didn't bring my phone with me.
You don't need that to record it.
Facing the night sky and the sea before us, Raphael joins his fingers with mine to form the perfect camera.
We can also do this. Voila. The evening breeze, the ocean tides, and you and me.
Scenery that's worth treasuring the most, only be remembered by two hearts. All right, last chapter. Let's go. That's a beautiful bedroom, by the way. Could you imagine sleeping in a room like that? Oh my gosh. Before the trip ended, Raphael and I each submitted our selected travel videos on the official website. A few days later, we returned home with a complete travel showcase. Today is when we review our memories from the trip.
Are you ready? I'm gonna start playing it.
Everything's good to go. I'm just waiting for my co-star. I pat the empty space beside me and pull Rafayel down to sit. As the music flows, the videos we captured unfold on the screen. The handheld footage shakes unsteadily, then it focuses on a pair of mirthful eyes. Huh? Rafayel, did you secretly record a video of me?
Are you talking about when you were writing on the beach? Or when you were having a battle of wits with the crabs attacking our sandcastle? My model is such a cutie pie. There's no reason why I shouldn't film out in the open. Hey, don't grab my camera.
In the next scene, the perspective switches to Raphael's viewpoint. In the footage, I'm making a wish.
All right, let's go. What kind of mysterious ritual are you performing?
Legends say the sea god controls the wind and rain. Since the weather forecast isn't reliable, I might as well pray to the real sea god in front of me.
When your devotion is like that, the sea god will definitely grant your wish. He'll bless our journey ahead with clear skies and keep us safe and sound. We won't end up like drowned rats again.
Lost in memories, I smile and become increasingly aware of a pair of eyes watching me. I see someone isn't very focused. I turn to face the source of that intense, burning gaze. Raphael catches my hand, his eyes brimming with amusement. He doesn't even show a hint of embarrassment despite being caught.
By that logic, you're not focused either.
Huh? He blinks and presses his cheek against my palm that's covered in his. His warm breath glides over my fingers.
You only notice my gaze when you're hoping to see it.
The doorbell suddenly rings, which pulls us away from this moment. Mysterious package has appeared at our door. The answer is revealed when we open it. It's the Sea God's Kin mascot we pre-ordered. Jellyfish, you made it, Jelly Cat!
Right, that thing. I almost forgot.
Raphael pokes the jellyfish plushie's squishy cheek.
Oh, did you rush over to join us because you knew we were reviewing our polar night trip?
Mm-hmm.
You're so thoughtful.
Thinking back to the awkward moments from our trip, I can't help but tease him. Do you think our trip had so many mishaps because we didn't bring it with us?
Well, we can bring the squirt along next time and see what happens. Regardless of whether we run into trouble, and no matter what kind of scenery we encounter, I'm always looking forward to it.
Hey. Me too.
Being with you on this journey is my definition of romance.
A gentle kiss falls with his words. Mwah. Our promise will also be a journey that never ends. Yay! We did it! We completed our road trips. At least for the Evernit Meloride. Alright. Cool. You need to go over here. Right. Just gonna turn this down in my ear. Alright. So, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, because of some schedule changes. I'm not going to be here next weekend, but I should be here the following weekend. Just keep your eyes peeled on my social medias, okay? Thank you for those that were here watching live with me. Happy to have you all here. If you haven't already, please be sure to subscribe to my channel here on Twitch. That does help me with my Twitch goals. And I should say follow because this is Twitch. Please give me a follow. For those watching in the future, subscribe's the right words. Thank you for watching my VODs. Please be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channels. That'll let you know when more VODs are uploaded in the future and when new songs are added to my main channel. Again, I did Rocky Horror for the 50th anniversary / Halloween-ish post for this year. I do have something planned for this month. Hopefully I can get it in maybe around Thanksgiving. We'll see. We'll see. It's gonna depend. I have something in the works. Anyway, that's it. I'm gonna go and collapse into a meal, hopefully, because I am starving and clearly in need of water. So, that's all for now. Have a fantastic day. See you next time. Bye-bye.